Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, continuing my annual playthrough with the Merc Focus approach. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey, Dr. Darling. How's things going? You know what time it is? It is time for This is Sparta. Thank you for redeeming that. Thank you. Hey there, Ammo Greed. Welcome on in. How's things? Nice dancing emotes there. And Ned Flanders, Yoshi, Leon. Let me in. Demon Hours. Oh, yeah. Tenacious D. Ammo Greed, all great media references. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a great emote, Keone, the Yoshi dancing one. It's just so funny seeing him dance. Ammo Greed, all good here, Rod. Doing some daily challenge on The Last of Us Part 2, no return mode. Very nice, Ammo. That's good to hear. So what is no return mode? I've never actually seen it, I don't think. Hopefully it's going well. Alright, Dr. Darling, let's go find an enemy to do a Sparta kick on while yelling, "This is Sparta." Hey there, Shin. How's things been going? Ammo, it's a 6-encounter rogue arcade, completely randomized every time you play it. Super addictive, bunch of killing infected and humans with a point system. Oh, nice. So in a way, is it similar to Resident Evil's Mercenary mode? It's cool that you're enjoying it. Is there any, like, imagine there's, like, I don't know what you're playing it on, but I assume there's, like, some trophies or achievements. Hey, Archer, follow me. Me. You. Who are you? I'm the one asking the questions around here. Who are you? I'm you. Come on, Archer. Follow me. Finally, the Archer's moving.
Please stop! I've trained for
this. He's lost sight.
Ready to start!
Alright, this guy's not cooperating.
Do you even know what end of your weapon holds?
Do you even know how to hit your target? That enemy's no fun. Let's get one of these bandits.
Huh? Ares!
No, it's Kassandra, not Ares. This is Sparta! There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that.
Get back here, scum! Right there!
Shin Reverse 1999 is teaming up with Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh yeah, I saw that collaboration. Yeah, I've got no investment in it. But it is funny that they're now only starting to really use Ezio in a lot of stuff. It might mean that rumor about Hexa having him in it is true. As long as these crossovers aren't supposed to be canon, I don't mind. But at the same time, having characters be used too many times in other things, even if it's like just a, you know, like a licensed out thing, sometimes they dilute the actual strength of the IP. Like Konami did that a lot with Silent Hill, for example. They hoard out the Silent Hill franchise to other companies to do things with their characters. And Mogreed writes, similar to Mercenaries, with smaller stages in a safe room. You visit to prepare for the next encounter. You play it on PS5. That's cool. That's great. They give you like a room you can go to for breathing space a bit. That's a good idea. Coyote, it must have been the wind. Yeah, it wasn't the Sparta kick. It was the wind. And Mogreed, nice redeem. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't have like sound commands or anything like that. I wanted to have a few different vocal redeems. And a few years back I thought, oh, it'd be cool to do a "This is Sparta" when someone redeems it and do the Sparta kick on an enemy. Nice Last of Us Part 2 emotes. That's cool, Emma agreed. Cheers, Joel. Ellie putting the sunnies on, eating the popcorn. Hey there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude?
Oh no.
I'd hate to think what might have happened if you weren't here. You know, Athens could use someone as capable as you.
I'm feeling helpful. What's happening?
Our position is weak. The Spartans will drive us back if we don't do something quickly.
I like how they're thanking Kassandra and all we did was just turn up and just stand around. Oh, nice to hear you. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well.
You're a soldier. Fight back.
You're right, but the unit that keeps engaging us, we just aren't a match for them. They fight like titans. We need to even the odds.
You need me to destroy the military supplies.
That's right.
I'm in.
Please, get this done quickly.
You can leave everything to me.
You know what else would be should be redeemed? They're not really, because you would rather have you use it as much as you want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could be a thing too. Especially for games where you can have the enemy go off of something. You know, like fall off of something. It's a good suggestion though, Rue. That's something to keep in mind.
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
I will enjoy killing you for Sparta!
Now, my fee.
Just prepping Malaka in the chat box.
It's burning!
Kill it! No! Put it down! Put it down!
Malakas! How do I put it out? Somebody help!
Is that all you've got? Put it down! No! No! Put it down! How are you? No! It burned!
Sometimes I like to get the torch out when playing this game. Machata, 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 malaka, malaka, malaka. Machata, machata, machata. Malaka, malaka, malaka. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's it going? Ah, burns us. Burns us. How's it going, Mr. Goatee? Dr. Darling. Sometimes, yeah. More often than sometimes. Nice Dennis Nedry emote. Machata, 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 malaka, 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 machata, 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 malaka, malaka, malaka. There you got Bane doing it. Thank you, Mr. Goatee, for redeeming that.
I'm telling you.
Back already? Did you destroy them all?
It would be hard to piece them back together.
I owe you more than words can say. So I'll let this payment speak for me.
I always finish what I've started.
Hey there, Inmita. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. Kicking off another day of setting enemies on fire and hearing Malaka. How's things with you, dude? Something I want to do is upgrade what I've got to level 15. Oh, thanks, Inmita. Cheers, dude. It's going well. You're working at the moment? Oh, nice. I hope that work is going well. Been making some good progress. The story progression is a bit slow, but that's okay. I definitely want to sort of like spread it out. Because I do have a lot of work to do in this playthrough with the mercenary system. But I want to upgrade stuff to level 15. And Meta, so far so good. It's been quiet so far, but you hope you're not speaking too soon. Knock on wood, hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be a smooth day. We've got a lot of guts showing our face around here in the Spartan camp after we killed the wolf. But they're just not caring.
What would you like? My thanks.
Golden axe. Common heavy bladed. So this had poison damage, warrior damage, and all that kind of stuff. This sword has warrior damage, damage with swords, and all damage. Alright, I might keep that weapon for now at least. Can also do a second weapon. But I might also just have that to increase warrior damage. Like, choose a weapon that has warrior damage and keep it in that slot. Crit damage. 5 warrior damage. I'll equip that in the second one. But I want to keep the sword. There we go.
We have the finest quality merchandise.
Bandit bow. Hunter damage, damage with overpower abilities, 4 assassin damage. Yeah, we'll grab that. For now, at least. I'm not too precious at the moment, necessarily, about weapons. And yeah, I got to keep these equipped and used for the playthrough. Hey there, Wub. How's things? Let's add something else on top. Fire damage. I want to put that on there. Fire damage on this as well. Well, things are good. Only you vomited a bit this morning. Sorry to hear about that, Wup. I hope that it's not leading to something where you're going to be really sick beyond that. You know, hopefully that's all. Things are going well with me. Doing another stream, of course, of this today. Many more malakas will be heard. And bow, let's engrave this with fire damage. Get all the fire damages. Well, it's not, you drank too much blackcurrant syrup yesterday eve. Oh, did you? I see, yeah. May as well apply more fire damage to this stuff. I'll put adrenaline per crit on that one. %5 crit damage on that one. I might keep the armor on that one, and all damage, fire damage. There we go. Alright, so I have to have these mercenary pieces equipped for the entire playthrough, so I just have to accept whatever the default damage or, you know, default stats that are given to it, but at least I can engrave it with some extra stuff. Alright, now to upgrade this shit. Current level. Well, I wasn't even feeling sick, just a bit of heartburn, and then it went up, so it's air. I really hate that sensation. It's so friggin' annoying and painful. Inmate, you tried playing Dragon Age Inquisition yesterday with a controller. It felt much better with the controller. You tried playing it on a mouse and keyboard a while ago, but it wasn't very comfortable. That's good that you tested it and that the controller's better. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I've never actually played any of those games before. Have you played them before, Amita? Or do you like them? Thanks, Wop, for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed quote. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, so I've got one. You walked me blind and backwards into this mess, kid. Who the hell was that jester back there? Tabai, an assassin, and my mentor. So you're all part of some daffy religion. We're assassins and we follow a creed, aye, but it does not command us to act or submit, only to be wise. Oh, do tell, I'd love to hear it. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. This is the world's only certainty. Everything is permitted. I like the sound of that, thinking what I like and acting how I please. You parrot the words, but you do not understand them. Don't get haughty with me, kid. I followed you as a friend and you tricked me. I saved your skin bringing you here, man. These men wanted you dead for what you did in Havana. I talked them out of it. Well, cheers for that. Cheers. That's from Black Flag Wop. Absolutely. Yep. That's when Edward and Mary, and she hasn't revealed to Edward yet that she's actually a woman, but that's when they're first going to see the big giant face statue of the sage. Hey there, Shaky. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body, but what if they're just sleeping though? Like they might just be asleep. They need to check for their pulse first. How's it going, Shaky? Welcome on in. Nice editing of those emotes there, Shaky, with the Sparta and the Watch Dogs one. Very, very nice. Admit you never played any of those games, but you heard Inquisition is really good, so you bought it a year or so ago, but quit the game because you couldn't play it properly with mouse and keyboard. That's definitely fair too. Like when frustrations like that come up, there's no point really in hitting your head over it with it over and over again. It's good though that the controller is much better. At least then you'll be able to actually play it as well. Yeah, Wop, it's a great game, that one, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah, one of my favorite characters in that is Mary. Like I really like how even though Edward, of course, is very, very selfish and he's caused a lot of problems for the assassins, she can still see in him some really good potential, and she believes that there's more to him than even he might actually think as well. It's just one of those sort of like situations where she really, really wants him to see that potential too, but he's a bit stubborn, But she's such a great character. I really wish we got a game where we played as her, because I think it would have been really cool because then we could see a whole other side of that time period with the assassins. You know, because we only get glimpses of the assassins with Artabai and with Mary. We don't really get a good glimpse of the assassins on a day-to-day basis in the Caribbean and the kinds of things that they're doing and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is let's have a look at some mercenaries. Do some mercenary hunting. We're in tier 8 at the moment. Lowest the heartbeat. Let's try and track down where they are. They're in Boeotia. Alright. Actually, I think what would be the better thing to do, for now at least, is synchronize viewpoints.
That's so.
Yeah, I overheard the commander saying there was going to be a drinking parlor. Wine for all.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like a really sort of like it's a shame, you know. And the irony is too, like Ubisoft have always, you know, in a lot of recent years been like, you know, we need more female characters and all this kind of stuff, and yet they neglect some of the most important ones that they've already had in the series. It's just, I've never really understood how tone deaf they are with that kind of stuff. You know, they've already got a lot of great female characters that they just forget. I mean, they might do Facebook posts or social media posts every now and again about some of these characters, but they never really sort of like utilized a lot of their characters, and also a lot of male characters too that they underutilized. Dr. Darling, you live for the day on which Rod will quote AC Rogue after redemption. Well, I actually have. It's very rare, but I have in the past. Bob, you never finished Black Flag either. First got it earlier this year. You only played through AC 1, 2 Revelations and the other one in America. Oh, definitely, WUP, if you feel like going back to Black Flag. Definitely recommend. And that's cool that you played through those ones. Hey there, Star. How's things? Welcome. Well, you have to finish your hardcore playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 first, but then maybe Black Flag. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I hope it's a good game. I have the first one. I'd like to play it at some point, which is something that I can say about a lot of games that I haven't gotten to yet. Or does it start? It starts back again. It starts soon. So you'll be able to get some quality time, some, you know, some rest and relaxation then. Hello, Arthuri. Good morning to you. How's things? Are you watching the full gameplay of Tomb Raider 1 to 3? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Are they playing the remastered versions?
The Oracle of Trophonius. I wonder if the cult's working here, too.
Well, you think it's very worth it, both KCD and 2. There are things you like more about 1, but overall 2 is an upgrade. Oh, nice, Wub. That's cool. It definitely seems like a very involved RPG as well. And the graphics and stuff, even for that first one, they still look really, really good. Oh, nice, Arthuri. That's good. I'm glad that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing good too. Things are going good, Arthuri. Had a good weekend. It's now well and truly Monday here, and doing some more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So we can hear some more of enemies yelling Malaka. Star, no, your daughter is homeschooled. Oh, I see, Star. Yeah. Well, hopefully it all goes well. And the remastered version? Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, the remastered versions, they did a really good job with those. Well, if you don't mind a bit of GPS-less navigation, playing them in hardcore mode as a treat. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely would need as much as I can to see, where things are going. Dr. Darling, I hate this cave. The Cave of the Oracle. Yeah, is it because it's very, very, winding and convoluted? Hello there, Stanley. How's things going? Well, it's involved, but it's honestly very approachable. It holds your hand for the first few hours. That's good, though. Eases you into things and allows you to get used to the different mechanics and stuff. I know ahead of time that there's some things that I might find frustrating, but I still want to play the game, though, because those things I can always just look at a guide if I can't really get the hang of it. I think it was mainly like when you have to do the blacksmithing with your sword, and the way that you have to do that. And then I think there was something where you had to recite some stuff. But I can always just, jot down notes and stuff. Yeah, Theory. Malaka. There's definitely plenty of those that we hear in this. Be interesting to see how many I get by the end of the playthrough. Oh, thank you, Arthuri. Cheers. Starts on Wednesday, is it? Wednesday, the middle of the week. Well, I guess you still got a couple of days up your sleeve. Up in KCD 1, the only frustrating thing is the combat. When you fight more than 2 enemies, the lock-on system gets in the way. Oh man. Yeah, that can be really annoying when that happens. Who's this guy? Looks like Ardos. But it can't be, though, of course, because that's nowhere near this location. Alright, I'm going to do a lazy fast travel to get out of this cave. Stan, you're working from this week because AC at work is broken, and average temperature this week is 40 Celsius. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a no thanks kind of temperature. Up in KCD2, you can't find a single fault that would ruin the game or frustrate you. When you played through it from release, you found exactly one bug and it was a chest. Well, that's pretty good though. I mean, we live in an age with a lot of video games where there's a lot of bugs, you know, on release, unfortunately. So it becomes really good when there isn't that many. Stan, how is your AC going? Well, I don't have an air conditioner. But in terms of Assassin's Creed, it's going pretty well. We've reached the part in the story where Kassandra has faced off or confronted Demos. But now it's time to synchronize viewpoints and do all that kind of fun stuff. And get lost trying to find cave entrances. Now I understand why, Dr. Darling, you don't like this cave. Well, yes, unfortunately. It really is, because taking the extra time to actually sort that stuff out in the long run just really serves the game great. As opposed to the other way around, where it's just like, it becomes a stain on the game. The hell with that cave. This isn't a do all locations playthrough, so I don't have to do every location. We'll just leave that one. In Matrix, the same here. Yesterday it was 37 Celsius, and today it says that it will be 39 at least. That is still not good. Like, I definitely prefer the 20 temperatures. Star, yes, son still has a week till his school starts in. Could go for another week for your daughter too. You enjoyed summer. Well, that's good that you enjoyed it, Star, as well. So what is the next season where you are? Because for us here, it's actually spring. Well, if you have AC, but you try not to use it too much, it's maybe just 2 months a year that you use it. Oh, that's definitely good, though. It'll help you save on electricity bill as well for that. Stan, what is Merc Focus? Is it sponsored by Mercedes? Oh, man. I wish. No. Merc. A Mercedes? Back in this time period?
I need to be careful around
Although
here.
the other day in this game, someone yelled out, "You son of a gun!" And I'm like, guns didn't exist in this time period. Well, exactly right. It's a reflection on the developers and publishers, and you think that the attitude gain is worth delays of releases. Yeah, that's it too, as well. Like, I can understand from a financial standpoint that they want to get a return on their investment as soon as possible, but the return on their investment will actually be greater if the product ships out with as, you know, like, there's obviously bound to be some bugs still, you know, but if there are to be, you would hope as a developer and everything that they're just really small bugs that can be fixed, and that they're things that don't crash the game or mess things up, you know. Because in the long run, it'll just make more money. Because word of mouth will be like, oh man, this game is so good. And if someone asks the person, does it have any glitches? You can say, well, it only had like a couple, and they were very minor glitches. They weren't anything that would ruin stuff, and, you know, they fixed it really quickly, you know. Versus, oh, how many bugs is there? Oh, there's so many fucking bugs in this game. I wouldn't even buy it until it's on sale, you know. So that can be a factor as well. Yeah, well, it's like, you son of a gun. It's like, oi, guns haven't been invented yet. It would be like if one of the enemies in this game was fighting you, and before they killed you, they'd be like, "You're a noob." It's like, what? That word didn't exist back then. Hey there, Afro. Clearly you haven't heard of the Isu artifact called the Magnum. Well, Whenever I think Magnum, I don't actually think the weapon first. I think the ice cream that we have here in Australia, called Magnum. It's basically the outer, like it's ice cream on the inside and the chocolate shell on the outside with different flavors and stuff. Well, another great release recently was Space Marine 2. Great in terms of polish, but also a good game. That's good too as well. I mean, especially too if it's a follow-up and a sequel, because you want the sequel to not be buggy. It means the only game where bugs are tolerated is Skyrim. Yeah, could you imagine a game by Bethesda that came out without any bugs? People would be like, Bethesda? Is that you? There's no bugs in this game. What the hell happened? Yeah, Afro. They're really nice. I like the peppermint flavor one. Well, you have the ice cream too. It's great with nuts. Oh, nice, Wap. That's cool. That's good that you got that as well. Yeah, it's really, really delicious stuff. Ryu, for a second, I thought you would say that it makes you think of Magnum PI. Oh, okay, Ryu. Yeah, I never really saw that show, so yeah, it's not really in the front of my mind. Yeah, and me too. Indeed. It's like someone rings up or contacts Bethesda's tech support, and it's like, I'd like to talk to you. I got a complaint. It's like, what? It's like, there's no bugs in this game. What the hell happened? Can't be a Bethesda game without bugs. Well, you don't want even a first release being buggy, but yeah. Oh, exactly, for sure. In Meta, you have Magnum Ice Cream 2. You also have Nui, where Jason Momoa talks about Australian macadamia. Oh, do you? Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard him talk about that before. Afro, that's the island where you meet your father again, ain't it? In the right night of the lake. I think so, yeah. Or maybe not. But yeah, there is an island where you fight one of the champions, a Boeotia. Well, yesterday the inside of your ear skin peeled off like big chunks. The adventures of being a newbie to Mountain Sun. Oh no. Hey there, Not Fry. Welcome. How's things? Hey, Firefox Creeper. Welcome on in. The 1AC game you haven't played yet. Oh, it's going really well. Thanks. Things are going good. Just going around the game world, synchronizing viewpoints at the moment. How's things with you? Ryu, a Bethesda game without bugs. You might as well be complaining about an EA game without sketchy business practices. It's like there were no sketchy business practices done by EA for this game. Are they feeling okay? They're not sick, are they? Dr. Darling, imagine Dirty Harry pulling out a Magnum ice cream instead of a Magnum gun. The ice cream is still frozen. Do you feel lucky, punk? Yeah, I can't remember the name of the channel, but there's that channel that takes movies and rotoscopes around the characters from the movies or shows and puts them into scenes from video games. Most recently they did John Wick as John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 2. They could do something like that with Dirty Harry, have him have a Magnum ice cream instead. Not Fry, things are good, you guess, thanks. How's the game going today? Oh, nice, not Fry. I hope that you end up having a great day today. The game's going good. Just going around the game world, synchronizing viewpoints at the moment. I upgraded the gear and weapons that we have to the current level at the moment. But yeah, it's going good. Oh, good, Firefox Creeper. You're going pretty good. You're just building the Adams house in Minecraft since Wednesday Season 2 came out recently. Oh, yeah. I never actually saw the first season. Like, because of course it became a bit of a meme. I saw, like, that dance that she does or something. But yeah. Well, that's good. There's a lot of creativity that I see. Like, I don't play Minecraft myself, but I've seen, like, images of the things people have been able to create inside of there. It's very, very, like how time consuming it would be. Oh yeah, you know that. Also can't remember the name of it. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, for sure. Yeah, I have that with some stuff too. Not Freyo, hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I added another emote because I updated the This is Sparta Redeem image because I just had like the icon was just red. So I thought, oh, I should actually put an actual image. So I got the image of the promotional artwork of Kassandra wearing the helmet, doing the yelling. So I thought that'd be really good for This is Sparta. I mean, I could have got Gerard Butler from 300 as well, but I thought it'd be more specific to this to actually have Cassandra's face. Well, not to harp on about KCD 1 and 2, but as far as immersion, it's top 3 together with Red Dead Redemption 2 for you. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, I really like that game a lot. A game that I put on the same level as that is Ghost of Tsushima. I really like that game a lot. Let's just go in this direction. Not right, I did the emote show for you. You clicked the emote, but it says that you sent Rod Leg Sparta. Yeah, it actually showed up on my end. I've had, it's so funny. You would think that because I'm the streamer putting the emote together, but I've had emotes where I've put it in and then I go to actually use it to test it in the chat, and then it's locked for me, and I'm like, what? But after a few seconds, or after like a minute, it corrects itself, thankfully. Firefox, what are your thoughts on Gamescom and all the Black Flag rumors going around? Oh, well, I saw that Matt Ryan, who plays Edward Kenway, apparently has gotten in trouble from Ubisoft. They want to sue him, apparently, because of some comments he made to a fan about Black Flag. And it's like, Ubisoft, you friggin' idiots. First off, if you actually just announce the fucking thing officially. Another thing, do you really want to be suing someone who, and he's not the only person, someone who had portrayed a character so greatly that you want to sue them? It's like, come on. It's just ridiculous. It's like, what are you doing, you idiots?
Yeah, away we go.
Well, Ghost was great too, yes. You wouldn't put it as high just because the combat is a bit limited. It is great for what it is, but you feel like there's some lost potential. Though from the Yokai trailer, they managed to fulfill it. Oh yeah, that's fair too as well. Yeah. I could definitely see that too. Like I think some have said that the stances can be a bit much. Like just trying to, in the middle of combat, just trying to remember which stance was for which enemy type and switching it up from one enemy to the next. Ryu, Ubisoft, more like Uversus. Ubisus. Very true, Ryu. Not afraid. I think combat was really nice in Ghost of Tsushima. Switching between stances mid-fights and stuff felt nice. Yeah, well there were times where I sort of would forget that I had a certain stance that wasn't right. Ultimately though, it didn't really ruin the game for me. It wasn't sort of like a really, really annoying kind of thing. It was more just like, oh shit, that's right, I need to have this stance for this enemy instead. But sometimes it could be annoying because some stances, even though they might not be the perfect one to use, you can still use certain moves within certain stances on enemies that stance isn't necessarily 100% designed for. And the game would still be like, pause, no, you got to use this one against this enemy. It's like, I know game, but maybe I just want to use that one particular move. Area not available? Oh yeah. It's like, where's the thingamajig though? Oh, there it is. Firefox, they aren't soft, they be hard. You be hard. Sometimes their decisions make you think that they've got rocks for brains. But you would say it wasn't enough, but as for stances, it felt too rock, paper, scissors. Oh yeah, that's a good analogy. You know, if they were hard, that would mean they go hard on quality. That's right. I mean, they do in certain things. But there's a lot of other stuff where it's like a downgrade in quality. But no, it wasn't annoying, but it was a bit like, okay, but you could have done so much more with this. Yeah. Well, maybe Ghost of Yotai will have some other things as well with the stances. It'd be interesting if you could customize your own stance. As in, like, take a bit of each stance and combine it into one that you want, so that with like a press of a button you can switch within, you know, whatever you've chosen as your customized set of moves. Nofri, when you played, you just observed which enemy types were around you and chose which one you wanted to take out first, or switch stances accordingly. You're hoping Ghost of Yotai will greatly expand on it though. A little doubtful, but we can hope. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a good tactic too, as well. Especially if you're in stealth first, because you can use, even if you don't ultimately want to do stealth kills, at the very least you might be able to survey the area and go, right, we've got this enemy type there and this one here and stuff. But if they just make it a bit more fluid, you'll be more than happy. But if they do something crazy, creative, good on them. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, you never know sometimes as well. Because they don't always, you know, reveal every single thing about a game and what you can do in it. There might be some surprises in gameplay where it's like, oh, cool. I think that works out great, because in the first Ghost of Tsushima, there's certain skills that you get at a certain point in the narrative, which is just so satisfying, the reveal of it. Hey there, Nate Dog. Welcome on in. How's things going? Well, speaking of stances and enemy types, I hope they keep that mechanic for The Witcher 1 remaster. Oh yeah. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what that's like, because the original Witcher, while the story and everything was great, the way that they organized the quests and the structure and all that was just terrible. And it got annoying after a while. Like, it's not so bad. I haven't played a lot of it, but I remember playing a little bit of Diablo 2 years and years ago, and it's not too bad in games like that where you have to constantly click on the enemy for the character to go over and attack them. But obviously in the Witcher's case, in Witcher 1, Geralt won't necessarily, I don't think so, does he? Automatically step to the enemy when you click on them. But anyway, having to constantly click on the enemy, and if you didn't click on the enemy, even though he'd still swing his sword, he would miss, even though it was right next to him. It was just like, ugh. So I'm very much looking forward to a remaster to get rid of all that stuff. Nath, going good so far. How about yourself? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Excellent to hear. As for me, things are going good. Just going around the game world at the moment, synchronizing viewpoints. And I want to also work on the mercenary tier levels as well, to progress a little bit further in that too. And maybe also kill some cultists. Get some of those red on the cultist menu. Real question, what made you pick up streaming? Well, I'd watched quite a few streams for a while, and it was probably, I want to say it was 2014 when I actually discovered Twitch, because I didn't even know how I came across Twitch, now that I think about it. I just randomly came across it, and I would watch people stream, and a couple of years later I was like, you know what, I might actually start this. So it was 2016 when I first started, and back then it was just on the Xbox, and back then on the Xbox too, when you were streaming directly from it, the app was very, very, very basic as well. And Alan Wake 1 and Dead Rising 1, they were the two games that I played when I first started streaming. It was step, but it was dice roll based, yeah, so I'm looking forward to the remaster of that. I really hope that they improve on all that stuff. Nath, you love this game? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game that, as an Assassin's Creed game, I don't like, but as a game in general, I think it's a good one. The environments are really good too, as well. Especially like when you got like it's nice and sunny and everything, and the water effects and all that kind of stuff. Track his thought. Let's go this way. Well, cool. You thought about either streaming or YouTube, but you think you would not manage. Oh, that's fair too, as well. Yeah. It's always good to just go with what you feel as well. No, Fry, you'll say this every time. This game is damn beautiful. There's definitely got a lot of great environments in it. It's funny with the whole Malacca thing. It's not Nath, no. Yeah, I've played this at least once every year since it came out. Okay, so if the bounty clears after a while automatically, that's okay. As long as I don't pay off bounties, and don't kill bounty sponsors, and don't pay bounty sponsors. Because I knew that there was going to be parts where it would naturally just go away on its own, especially if I'm going around the game world exploring and synchronizing viewpoints and stuff. Not far. You got lucky and just found Road at the end of the Plague Tale playthrough. Then you did Origins No HUD, which was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Not Fry, thank you. Yeah, it was definitely cool to do. I definitely enjoyed it. I don't think I'll do it with Odyssey. But maybe I might do it in Odyssey in the future as like a redeem or something. And not have it be like something set in stone for the entire playthrough. In Meta, I don't think you've ever seen me play Rogue on stream. Definitely not in Meta. Yeah, the chances of seeing me stream Rogue is extremely slim. Because when it first came out, I played it, and yeah, I hate that game. So I vowed never to play it ever again. Well, you take too much focus to read chat and play at the same time and talk and respond. Happy when you can keep up playing squad because it relies on voice chat. Oh yeah, and that's totally fine too as well. And I think the best thing too is to take things slow as well and not feel too much pressure as well, because like there's so many different kinds of streamers, and there's also so many different kinds of viewers, and it's impossible to have every single person, you know, that might come across your channel actually, you know, watch and all that kind of stuff. And so it's also important to keep that in mind as well and not get too sort of like bogged down in worrying about, you know, oh my god, you know, why did they leave the stream or whatnot, because there can be so many different reasons, and some can just purely be because maybe they were looking for a certain type of streamer and they clicked on your channel and they just didn't, you know, you didn't fit their criteria, and that's fine too as well. That's also something to remember. But yeah, the keeping up with like chat thing, like sometimes it can be hard, but at the same time too, like there's nothing wrong with taking a little bit of a breather if you need to. Like even if it's just like 30 seconds or something, where you just need to, you know, collect your thoughts or whatnot. Not Fry. Odyssey no HUD would be madness. It really would be. I mean, look at this whole map. So many locations within as well. To try and navigate without hardly ever using the map or anything. Well, do you find that you're ever getting frustrated with chat when streaming? Only if it's a bot. If it's a bot or someone who's coming into the stream on purpose to cause trouble and be a pain in the ass. But no, otherwise, outside of those kinds of things, definitely not, no. And also there's times where like I might be playing a game and there might be a really intense moment and I decide to look at chat and respond and I might die. And yeah, I never blame chat for anything like that either, because at the end of the day, the moments I choose to actually look at chat are my own choice. And so if I decide to do that in the middle of something in a video game and I get killed, then that's on me. You know, and so there's no need for the person in chat or whatnot to feel guilty or anything about that kind of stuff, because it's definitely not one of those things where I'm like, oh damn it, you know, why do I look for? It just comes part and parcel, because sometimes, you know, you might think, yeah, I'll be safe to quickly have a glance and then start responding, and then the game is like, quick, get him now. Nice one, Dr. Darling. You'll see role-playing AC Rogue in a parallel universe. That's true. It makes it totally understandable. You also played it only once, and you don't think you want to go back to it. It's definitely fair too, as well. And that's the thing about franchises. Even if you really like them a lot, it's okay not to play certain games if you don't like them. You know, if there's something in the game that you really like, even if the other things you don't, then that's fair enough. But, you know, if there's stuff that you really just hate, like there's no point putting up with it. Just because it might be, you know, part of a series that you enjoy. Nofry, what you would say is if you want to stream, just play what you love to, have fun, and if people come by, that's a bonus. Exactly, Nofry. Yeah, it's definitely a good approach to have as well. It really is huge, Nofry. Such a big map. And also too, like, when you play without the HUD as well, there's so many things that aren't obvious just simply looking at it. Like there might be a very particular piece of the environment that the game wants you to actually interact with. Like for example in Origins, after trying to find it for a while, when I actually found what the quest wanted me to interact with, it was a door of a small house. And I was like, what? Because I was expecting it to be like an NPC or something, but nope. It was just this door of a house that I had to interact with. So things like that, trying to actually find those things and know what to look for, you know, that can be tricky. Well, fair enough. That's chill then. Oh, exactly, Wub. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the best way to go about it as well. And if you ever do feel like streaming, you know, just take your time, and even with like how often you stream as well. Like if you can only stream for 3 hours a week and you enjoy that, you know, definitely go for it. Exactly, not Fry. The bots be like, cheap viewers here, insert shady link. Exactly. And then they start to try and do things like they put, in parentheses, they put things like, you know, remove the space and all this kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, sure. They really are, what, for sure. The bots are so bad. Absolutely. I mean, sometimes AutoMod will flag their messages because they're still using the same words in the message. Because when I actually flag one of them, I'll actually flag all of the text, but also variations of it as well. Nofry, yeah, you streamed a tiny bit, like a year or so ago. It was fun. Oh, cool, Nofry. That's good that you enjoyed it. Yeah, that's definitely one of the most important things as well when you're streaming, is to actually enjoy it. And Mita, you mean you wouldn't play this game again too, but with Rogue, even though you don't hate it, you still don't want to play as Shay and hunt down all those assassins, especially Adewale. I totally feel you there, and Mita. Yeah, even when I watch people play it and they do that part, it's still like, ugh. Of course that would happen. And Adewale's another character that they really could have done a full-fledged game with. Big scope, you know? But nope. I mean, there's a lot of time between the events of Freedom Cry and Rogue. Well, your internet cut out a bit. Oh, well, time to watch it 480p. Oh, did it? Well, yeah, that can be annoying when it happened. If there's any messages that you didn't hear me respond to from you, I definitely don't mind again, so just let me know if it cut out at a time like that. Nate, you're currently doing a New Game Plus Nightmare difficulty playthrough. Sorry, I had to quickly go do something. Oh, that's all good, Nate. That's no worries at all. But that's cool that you're doing Nightmare difficulty. I've only done that once so far, and doing it with New Game Plus is definitely a good idea. Not right now that you think of it, you tried to stream quite a bit, but at the time you were in a rough patch, not knowing what games to play and whatnot, so you stopped then and never tried since then. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair enough as well, you know. I've definitely been there too. When I'm doing like a series run of something, it's very handy, because of course then I know ahead of time whatever, you know, amount of games I've got lined up. But sometimes you get to the point where you're like, oh, I need to think of what I'm going to do next. And Mita, yeah, they just threw Adewale under the bus just like he was nothing. Exactly, dude. It's just such a ridiculous way to treat the character. Well, you heard everything, but you're still wondering when streaming, how often do you take breaks? I'm very bad with that because a lot of times I do a whole stream without taking breaks. Like I'm eating and drinking stuff as I'm streaming, but I don't always take like a 10 to 15 minute break or something. But there are times definitely when I have as well, so it's just really how I'm feeling.
In position for sailing!
Commander! Back! Carefully, Commander. It's not safe here.
Not right, Twitch mobile app can be annoying sometimes, like they'll switch 360p to 480p automatically. Oh damn, that'd be so friggin' annoying. It's like, come on, make up your mind. Wap, you must say this stream, not just you as a streamer, but also the chat has a really nice energy. Oh, that's great, Wap, that's good. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. I definitely wanted to have it be like a chill channel as well, where, you know, there's no pressure to sort of like chat, so if you just want to lurk, that's fine too, you know, because I think lurkers can kind of be underappreciated by some streamers as well. So it's always good to have people who are lurking, because you never know, they might, you know, get other people to lurk as well, you know, so it's just as important. Not fry right, lol. Having to manually put it back to 1080p every once in a while is annoying. It's like, come on, you know, just why not change? Why not, you know, keep it at 1080p? Like, why does it want to actually change it on you? You know? Nath Dog 1234. Thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. And Misha, you're watching a video on your way to work this morning talking about AC games and how Ubisoft just starts one story and leaves it there and creates something new which doesn't connect with anything before that. Oh, absolutely, dude. It's so frustrating. Or they decide to just finish off a storyline in some other form of media, even though they might have established the character and their story in the games themselves. I.e. Juno. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on in. Ahoy, ahoy to you as well, fellow mercenary. I'm doing good, thanks. Things are going well, Sheila. We're just going around synchronizing viewpoints at the moment. How about yourself? Oh, absolutely, Nate, for sure. Yeah, the first game I played was Assassin's Creed 1. I didn't play it the year it came out, but in 2008 I played it for the first time and been a fan ever since.
You merely adopted looking into the abyss. I put a mirror in front of it.
Thank you, Wob, for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that from? I mean, I know the merely adopted looking to the abyss part was a play on his line from Dark Knight Rises. But what's the rest of it from? Sheila, good to hear. You're okay, not a lot of sleep, but you got your workout already done this morning, which is nice. Oh, great, Sheila, that's really cool. You know, it's a shame you didn't get a lot of sleep, though, as well, you know, so hopefully you can get some good rest later on. It's good you had some great, you know, morning workout. Nate, what is your favorite AC game? I actually have a top 3. So first is Assassin's Creed 2, and then Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and then Assassin's Creed Origins. They're my top 3. But there's a lot of other games too in the series that I like a lot as well. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming the This is Sparta. Wop, you have fond memories of Assassin's Creed. You got a brand new laptop to play it as a gift. Oh, nice, Wop. That's cool. That's good that you got a brand new laptop at the time. Oh, you just made it up, Wop. I gotcha. Well, thanks for redeeming it. And Me Too is also saying that his opinion, it would have been better if they had a more solid modern story like they did with AC1 to AC3, with a protagonist like Desmond, because Layla, even though an interesting character, feels like it's there just to react and read some emails and that's it. She didn't add anything substantial like Desmond did. Yeah, that's the thing too, like they didn't know for a very long time what direction to take the present day story, and they did, you know, a bit of experimenting and all that kind of stuff. And when they did decide to actually have a character that we know the name of, we get to know a bit, and all that kind of stuff, it was looking like they wanted to continue that style of thing. And for me, I think what they did with Layla in Origins was really, really good, because it had us playing as someone who was with Abstergo, but was frustrated because Abstergo wasn't seeing their skills and their potential, and they felt that they needed to do something really substantial to prove to them that they were capable. So they decided to basically go off on their own, so to speak, and finding out, you know, everything about the history of the assassins and all that kind of stuff, and then the end and all that kind of stuff with William Miles turning up. But then Odyssey came along, and Odyssey decided to really, really turn Layla into basically an asshole. Is what they did, and I think they could have done some really good stuff with Layla in a follow-up to Origins, because there's so much potential as well to show so many things that we haven't actually seen in present day. For example, we've never actually seen how the assassins initiate someone. With Desmond, we didn't see an official initiation just because of how things, you know, had to be done. But with Layla, we could have actually seen, what do the modern day assassins actually do? Is it still a ceremony that has some kind of, like, you know, serious weight to it? Or is it simply just, thanks for joining, you're now an assassin, you know, and all that kind of stuff?
This is Sparta.
There we go, Sheila. Thank you for redeeming that. Sheila, the series should have ended with AC3, cut the Juno release, and the world is saved by Desmond's sacrifice, and called it a day. Exactly, Sheila. Yeah, I don't blame you. That definitely could have been a good way for it to go. I definitely will have a good stream, Sheila. Thank you so very much for popping in. And that's absolutely no worries at all. I hope that your appointments go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Mafia, the Old Country. He's actually going for all the achievements in that game. He's a big fan of the series, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing a annual series run of that as well. He does a variety of different playthroughs with Assassin's Creed. Also a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games as well. Great streamer, so definitely recommend. And Sheila, thank you for popping in for a bit. I really hope that things go well. Well, okay, cool. Back to 1080p. It went back up to that. Oh, that's good. Firefox Creepy, you like Layla and nearly cried after Valhalla. Yeah, like Valhalla had a lot of work to do with her character after what they did with her in Odyssey. I think they did a good job at, course correcting and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, for me, the weakest Layla piece of the story, of her story, was in this game as well. Especially with dialogue choices, I think they should have just got rid of them for the present day. Nate, you love the Ezio trilogy, but you prefer Revelations. However, you couldn't pick your fave out of those games, so your top 3 would have to be the Ezio trilogy as a whole, Black Flag and Origins. Oh yeah, Revelations is a great one, Nate. I really like that game a lot. That'll be celebrating its 15th anniversary next year as well. But that's definitely good top 3, with the 3 Ezio games as one, Black Flag and then Origins. I haven't actually played them yet, not Fry, the Mafia games, but I would like to play them at some point though. Klasa, the exasperated. It can sound like an exhausting and difficult way of life, but Klasa had the ability to find energy by getting angry at anyone and anything. This rage allowed him to go beyond what a normal person could deal with. So he's fireproof, takes less damage from fire, and has rage, enters a rage state when close to death. Firefox is so ready to see what Hexa has to offer if this is the title once it releases. Also, the ability to turn into a cat is wild. Yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure about that part of it. I'm a bit wary when they try and make it out that there's actually literal magic in the series. But there is ways to actually make it make sense within the universe of Assassin's Creed. Because if the Isu created humans, then it's fair to say that they probably created animals. Which means that they would be able to put inside the brain of an animal the same thing they put into the brain of a human, so that when a piece of Eden is used against the animal, that it could potentially allow the person with the piece of Eden to control the cat. But yeah, that's the only thing I'm not sold on, because there is no magic in the AC series, and there never has been. It's always been genetics and advanced technology. Nate, you have a bit of an unpopular opinion too, but you like the dense defenses that were introduced in Revelations. Oh yeah, the den defense. I didn't mind those, but I never really sought them out too often to do them. But I liked the music that was in the den defense. Wop, is there anyone here into game dev at all? Oh, like I am interested in it, but not in any sort of like practical sense though. Firefox, they are witches. That's true, But at the same time, though, there's never been any actual magic, because the Isu, when they created humans, they literally put inside our genetic makeup a receiver in the brain, so that when they used their technology, their pieces of Eden, it actually communicated with that part of the human brain, which is what allows them to use the human as a puppet and also project images of illusions into their mind to affect what they're seeing and all that kind of stuff as well. So hopefully they are going to have some kind of explanation for turning into a cat as well. But have to wait and see. Well, got you just wondering. Oh, that's all good, Wop. That's no worries at all. Yeah, Firefox. So there's that about the humans. So, I mean, they could do it with animals, I guess. Wop, do you know the quote, any technology advanced enough will appear as magic? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great quote, actually. In Outlast 1, actually, one of the inmates says that. Firefox, what about the AC3 DLC? So all that is basically an entire illusion that was created by George Washington using the apple, and all the powers that Connor got were just in the context of him being under the sway of the piece of Eden and stuff. Yeah, Firefox, so it was a dream thing, for sure. Yeah, no, all that kind of stuff was just part of the whole illusion of it. I mean, they changed it slightly where it seems like it's able to create a complete alternate reality. But ultimately, yeah, it's all just an illusion as well, because after Connor deals with it, Washington gives up the apple, so... Well, you're personally learning 3D for a while now, and you're theoretically interested in game design, but you cannot code. Well, that's still cool, though, Wup. Like, there's probably a lot of avenues you could still go down with that, even if that's, because it's best to go with things that are your strong suit as well.
I'm not finished yet! I fight better than you! This is your final day alive! Let me bring it!
No more of them? Good.
And that is Klasa, the Exasperated, defeated. Well, yeah, we will see. You really want to make a smaller RPG game someday. Oh, very nice, Wop. I don't know if you've had a look, but there's some game-making programs that you could probably mess around with as well. That could be good. But it just depends, though, on how advanced you want to be as well. Because there's definitely probably some basic ones. Firefox, another thing about Hexa is the world. They say it'll be different than any other AC title. You don't know what that means or if it'll have a park or anything, but yeah, I really hope so, because I kind of don't like when they start to take away key things in a series, especially things that make the series what it is. I've never understood why certain franchises start to do that. Like, I understand that they might want to get new people to become a fan of the game, but surely you can still do that by keeping what made the series what it was, while still adding some things that actually still fit as well. So hopefully it won't be too far removed from stuff as well. But I feel like the whole time period and everything to do with like the burning of witches and all that kind of stuff, there's real potential to have the Templars use the fear of people against them to control them, to make them think that these witches are actually, you know, evil, just to get the public behind them and all that kind of stuff, and to keeping them in line. Oh, thank you, Wop, for the good kill. Thank you. You did have a look, but you think you'll make a little mod for KCD2 first. The simple game programs are usually 2D only. You're really interested in what Hexa will turn out like. You think the setting is great. Oh, that's cool, and that's probably definitely a good way to start too as well, Wop, to do mods for stuff. But yeah, hopefully it does turn out good. It is a really good setting to do that kind of era style as well. And makes you believe it will be a lot like Wrath of the Druids. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely probably a good example to look at of what they've already done, would be that.
No Mount Pentelicos, but this marble is impressive.
Well, you don't know if you read any Tolkien, but your pipe dream would be to turn the Hobbit book into a game. Oh yeah. I haven't read all of the stuff of Tolkien's, but I've definitely read The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and The Silmarillion as well. But yeah, that'd be cool. Alright, so they're way above my level, so we won't worry about that enemy yet.
Ready to depart! Sails down!
Firefox, by the way, for fun, you've made up your own fantasy fairy tale ideas for Assassin's Creed titles. One of them is titled Kingdoms, which you know was the working title for Valhalla. The story follows a peasant girl whose family gets killed during the burning of their village, and she meets the prince of the world, who is an assassin and trains her, and by the end they get married. So, oh, that's interesting. So, did you have in mind, like, which part of the world it would be in?
are ready to attack?
Oh yeah, Firefox, both pretty much.
I don't think we can take them on alone. They're heavily armed, Commander. We should get away while we can. We can't match them, Commander.
It's all good, Barnabas. We'll just keep going in this direction.
Are you sure we should sail this way, Commander? I wish I had your confidence. We'll be waiting for you, Commander.
I don't think I want to fight anyone here.
Oh, that's okay, Wub. Yeah, I started streaming in 2016, and I'll be turning 42 at the end of the year. And then, so next year will be the 10th anniversary of when I started. Hey, Mita, now you have an hour break. Obligatory break, pretty much, but it's still paid. Oh, hell yeah, Mita. It is good, though, to know that you're getting paid for your breaks as well. And an hour is a really good chunk of time. It's good that you can take that long. Firefox, you're not really so sure what era it would be set, but the area and setting would be a more fantasy-based England. So something similar to Valhalla, but the castles are all there and not as many ruins. Oh, that's fair, Firefox. Yeah. But no, there's definitely a lot of potential in settings with, you know, castles and things. And it's always interesting to see locations in the games that we've already seen in one time period, but we haven't seen in a different time period that could have, you know, some major differences to make it stand out. Like, that's one of the reasons why I wish we got a game with Aya set in Rome, because we've seen Rome in Ezio's time period, but we haven't seen it centuries and centuries before. So that would have been interesting. But you see, that's nice with the anniversary. You're only 28 yourself, and you lost a lot of time due to mental health. But it is what it is. You're catching up a little now. That's totally fair, Wub. Yeah. No, it's definitely tough sometimes, and it might sound cliche, of course, and it's not easy, but sometimes it is, you know, good to try to take things one at a time, or one day at a time, if you need. And there's so many things that people can still do, you know, as they age as well. Even if it might not be the exact same level of work or what it might be, there's still, you know, different avenues that can be taken that could still be enjoyable as well. And Mita, yeah, they usually don't give those breaks in the morning, but you're not complaining, though. I don't blame you, dude. Just like, yep, I'll take the break. It's all good. It's not the usual time, but it's all good. It's like, as long as you're paying me. Hey there, Crooked. Kere, Mystios. Welcome in, Mystios Seni. How's things, Crooked? Welcome on in, dude. Firefox, you've also thought up the royal family crest being an owl, so that's the flight mechanic in the game, or at least the eagle vision. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the owl. It's an interesting bird, actually. Yeah, and Mitra is like, but I don't usually take this break now. Well, we could not give you the break. Oh, no, I'll still take it.
Veteran warriors. Careful, Kassandra.
Well, oh yeah, absolutely. You may have given the wrong impression. It's not that life is especially hard, but you suffered amnesia in 2011. I definitely can't imagine what that would be like. Well, like, I mean, I could guess that it would be very, very unsettling, and also it could be frustrating too, maybe. Firefox, you also did one based around vampires, and obviously they turned into bats. New Orleans Gothic era vampires.
Even Marcus couldn't make shitty wine with these grapes.
I don't know, Kassandra. I think Marcus could. But that's an interesting setting too as well. I like, you know, Gothic architecture and all that kind of stuff. Crooked, hope your Odyssey is going well today. You're good, thanks. Just getting started with the day and work here. Glad to hear that, Seni. I hope that work goes well for you today. Hope you have a great day. Odyssey is going well, going around the game world, unlocking certain areas and synchronizing viewpoints. Took care of a mercenary that came and attacked, and upgraded the gear and everything that I've got so that it's matching Kassandra's current level. But yeah, it's going really good. In Meta, everybody wins. All the time. It's like that Oprah thing where it's like, you get a prize, and you get a prize, and you get a prize too. But it was definitely frustrating because you lost your math skills and other things too. Oh, damn, Wup. Yeah, I can imagine. It's kind of like some knowledge that you had that not having it, or at least, you know, maybe not to the same level. Especially if it's something that you might use a lot. Thank you for the GG's, Crooked. Nice. All mercs must die. Well, except for Kassandra. That's true. Yeah. Except for Kassandra. So that viewpoint was the one I was thinking of, where there's wolves around it. And obviously at this point, the wolves are so high leveled, there's no point. And you can't synchronize the viewpoint when the enemies are attacking you, so I have to leave that particular one. Which one was it? Mentamados Peak. Alright, let's go in this direction. Firefox, but yeah, your favorite AC title you came up with has to be Kingdom, since it's your most developed idea. That's really good too as well. And sometimes you get those ideas that it feels very smooth coming up with the ideas for it. And it's good that you've developed it to a really decent level as well. Well, yeah, apart from the math, it was also like you reset your personality, which led to all sorts of things. Oh, really? It just goes to show how important the memory function of our brains is, you know, and all the things that it can affect. Mitalini. This is the place later in the story that Cleon wants to wipe out. Out of the way, Malaka. Well, it's very interesting the way the brain works. For example, all the childhood memories you regained are now in third person. Oh, really? Oh, damn. That would feel so strange. Oh, Crooked, did you actually finish Claire Obscure 33? Well, also some things just don't add up from previous memory, like little details like buildings, etc. Oh, damn. Like, you've got a full puzzle that you know you've done, but there's pieces that are missing, even though you know that you put them there. Yeah, Firefox, I do. Actually, yeah. I'll, get a link to that, and I'll put it in chat. There we go. Is your username the same on Discord as well? Because when you join, the channel that new joins go into, I just need to then go in and change the role so that you can post in the other channels where people can post. Crooked, you didn't yet, not even finished with Act 1 lol, but Dr. Darling would want you to be already finished so he can watch again. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, because I was looking at his comment and your response, and I was like, oh, that was quick. You anticipate it'll be another longer playthrough. Oh yeah, especially too if you have to like level up in a lot of spots as well, and all that kind of thing. That's okay, Firefox, no problem at all. Well, for example, you remember when your mom first cut your hair, but there is a greenhouse in the memory that wasn't built until later. Geez, that would feel so surreal too, as well. Like, holy shit. Oh, nice Firefox. So it's actually Firefox FFC. No trouble at all. Hey there, Wup. Thank you for joining. So I've changed your role there now, so you can access and post in all the channels that people can post and access. There will be some that not everyone can, like, you know, post comments in, but can, like, emote, react and stuff. Crockett, an expert difficulty ain't no joke either. That's the other thing too, having increased the difficulty from what you started the playthrough with as well. That's okay, Wup. That's no problem at all. Hey, not fry bread. Thanks for joining as well. So I've now changed your role too. And Firefox FFC, thank you for joining as well. I'll change your role as well. There we go. Oh yeah, Wup, that's all good. No worries at all. Not Fry, of course, had to. Cheers, Not Fry. Appreciate that. Yeah, I post when I go live, and I've also got a channel where if I need to post like an update on what's happening with the stream, if it's like a change in schedule, or if there's like a break that I'm taking, because sometimes I'll take a long break between streams on the same day. What do you call a Spartan with no muscles? A hoplite weight. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. A hoplite weight. Very, very nice. That fits so well. Firefox, anywhere specific you should post, probably under Assassin's Creed. Oh, definitely, for sure. Yeah, anything related to Assassin's Creed, even if it's like fan, fiction or fan art and things like that, definitely can put it in there. Zereth, you couldn't see a Dr. Darling 87 about. That's because he's currently dealing with some kind of crisis in the oldest house at the moment, the nature of which is currently redacted. Indeed, crooked orange peel. Firefox, alright, it's up. Oh, very nice, Firefox. Thanks for posting that in there. Zereth, Alliance House, Alliance map, the map that shall not be named. I want to see the Alliance map. Oh yeah, Firefox, so I'm just having a look now, all of your titles. Afterlife, Sacrifice, Frost, Neanderthal, Kingdoms, Gold Rush, Mayflower, Clockwork, Claymore, Bloodlust, Redwood, Creation, Clearwater, Familiar, Enchantment, Sickness, and Wilderness. That's interesting. The Gold Rush one, like that sort of setting, like Wild West and all that kind of stuff, I definitely feel like it can be done in Assassin's Creed. It's just a matter of, how it's executed as well. Because I think one of the main rejections of that time period from some fans is because of the outfit that the assassins wear. Like, running around in that time period, in that weather, with an assassin hood would just look so out of place that everyone would notice you. Which is why I think the key is to bring back a mechanic that Liberation had, where in Liberation you had different personas that you could put on, including the assassin one, which was obviously Aveline's main and true one. But you could also have the slave and lady persona as well, and they had different pros and cons and everything. So I think you could bring that back for a game set in the Wild West era and have some kind of gameplay disadvantage if you decide to wear the assassin outfit too often or during the day or too much or whatnot. Admit you want to see the Alliance map. We'll definitely be seeing the Alliance map in my playthrough of Valhalla. I will be having a channel point redeem for that return, which is when someone redeems it for 10 real minutes. We just simply, in photo mode, look at the Alliance map. But I'm actually adding a twist to that this time around. Yeah, and me too. It's like, I want to see the Alliance map. It's like, are you really sure you want to? Zereth, you want to see the Lucinda map?
Get ready to leave!
Where to now,
That's definitely
Commander?
better than the Alliance map. The orange peel map.
There's still time to escape, Commander.
Well, you got some cheese and a bread roll. Oh, nice. What kind of cheese? And Mita, will you play as female or male Eivor this time, or let Animus decide? Oh yeah, I'll actually be letting people with channel points decide. Dr. Darling, 400,000 points redemption. Look at the Alliance map for the rest of the stream. No, it definitely won't be something like that. Could you imagine that? Like, holy shit.
Well, wait here, Commander.
The Bio. Well, it's smoked cheese. Don't think I've ever actually had that before. Mita, oh nice, you like male Eivor more, even though you know female Eivor is canon. That's fair in Mita. Yeah. Magnus Brun does such a great job as male Eivor, and he also voices Eivor's father as well. And voices Odin also. And then Cecily, who plays female Eivor, she actually plays Eivor's mother as well. Mita, he is his own father. That's right. And Odin. That is true. Odin. Some people would have thought it was Old Man Ezio. It's so funny that people actually thought that when they saw the trailer for Valhalla. They were like, Is that Old Man Ezio? It's like, yeah. Yeah, it is. Like, no, it's not. Well, it's this Slovakian specialty, I guess. It's pretty good. It's like a long strip that's rolled into a roll. Oh, interesting. Yeah, never actually heard of it before or seen it. I'm very basic when it comes to cheese. I definitely prefer either cheddar cheese or I don't mind like I don't even know what you would call it. Like maybe Swiss cheese. I think I've tried that before. Zereth, no. Ezio. In Mita, old Ezio from the 9th century. That's true in Mita, yeah. You know, he time traveled. And there's literally some people who believe that Eivor is a direct relation to Edward Kenway. Why? Because they're both in England and they both have blonde hair. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's like, come on, people. Zereth, ancient Ezio from the Old Kingdom. That's him. But if you like this, what you're having, and parmesan on pasta, mozzarella is okay too. Oh yeah. Yeah, mozzarella is nice. Now I want some pizza. Hey there, De Winter. Welcome on in. How's things? Well, all blonde people are related. This is fact. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, whatever hair color you have, you're related to other people who have the same hair color. It's like, that's how it works, isn't it? Emito, really? That's stupid. First time you hear about it, actually. Yeah, it was like, come on. I mean, could you potentially create a family tree that lines up with that? Of course you could, but still. Zereth Detroit become pizza. Now that would be a big pizza. Yeah, De Winter. Yeah, I wouldn't say I think it's a great Assassin's Creed game, but as an RPG, I think it's a good one. There's definitely better RPGs, but Zereth, well, aren't all gingers family? Joking, joking. Oh yeah, that too. Exactly. Everyone in the world who has freckles is related to each other too. Well, you had a pizza on Friday. What pizza do you prefer? I'm pretty easy with pizza. It doesn't really matter too much as long as anchovies are taken off of it. But mainly I like Meat Lover's Pizza as well as barbecue chicken pizza. That's pretty good. Zereth, it would be a Detroit style pizza. It probably would be. Demetra, if they were related, then either Eivor is Welsh or Edward is Norwegian. That's true, yeah. It's like, that's the other factor to consider as well. De Winter, yeah, you totally agree. This game is good RPG game, but not so good as an Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, you know, like, I feel like they still could have made it a part of the same universe, but not try to tie things by bloodlines. Firefox, yeah, there's something else to make it more clear to tell what inspired the ideas. Oh, that's fair, Firefox, yeah. That's definitely a good idea too. So Afterlife, Ghosts and Demons, Sacrifice Mayans, Frost is the Huns, Mayflower Pilgrims Indians, Clockwork Steampunks, Claymore Scottish, Bloodlust Vampires Redwood Fairy Tale inspired, Creation Frankenstein inspired, Clearwater Atlanteans Land and Sea, Clearwater Familiar Outer Torre Legacy storyline, Mother and Daughter, Enchantment, Elven, Sickness, Plague Doctor, and Wilderness. Yellow Jackets inspired mainly for fun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the thing with having more games that show some Outer Torres would be cool. Because there's a lot of stuff about Domenico Outer Torre that would be good for them to have explored in a game. Well, you had anchovies on it once, never again. Big mistake. I don't blame you at all, Wup. Yeah. That's just the kind of stuff that I would pick off a pizza. The Winter 22, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. Firefox, yeah, Familia would take place in Spain. Oh, very nice, that's cool.
Good to have you back, Commander.
Actually, I think that might be closer to start traveling on the ship from there. Wup, you're going to go now. See you next time, or maybe later. No trouble at all, Wup. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here and chatting. Oh, that's all good for the chat, Wup. No trouble at all. I'll definitely still be streaming for quite a few more hours. Want to put in another long stream. But I hope you have a good one.
Nice to have you back, Commander. Are you sure this is a good idea, Commander? This is a dangerous area.
Get that sail down!
They're too powerful.
Oh, thank you, Wup. I definitely will have fun killing some more mercenaries and counting more Malakas. Firefox, Neanderthal, Kingdoms, and Gold Rush are a dead giveaway, so no need to tell what those are about. Oh, definitely Firefox, for sure. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me of Far Cry Primal.
We need better weapons and defenses to win this fight. We should pull back. They look heavily armed. We shouldn't pick a fight.
I'm not Barnabas.
Nothing to worry about now.
Lower the oars!
Rassus, it's been so long since I've seen my nephew Miles. I bet he's grown quite a bit.
Yeah, and meets Assassin's Creed Primal. Taka. Wenji. It makes it hitting your targets with stones. Like headshot, big giant rock, big boulders just like letting traps loose where the boulder rolls down the hill and rolls over them. Zereth, ancient in meter 24, from the Old Kingdom. Everything and everyone's from the Old Kingdom, it seems, Zereth. Firefox, you've also made one that's circus inspired, but there's no logo designed for it, simply titled Big Top, red and white striped assassin's garb with gold details and stuff. It's like a traveling circus thing. That would actually be interesting too, because like it ties into the acrobatic aspects of assassins and agility and all that kind of stuff. That could be a good cover as well for like the assassins to use that traveling around the country and the world. Zereth, ancient, the Old Kingdom, from the Old Kingdom. Inception levels now. Firefox, you get it? Yeah. Yeah. You know, like it's definitely an interesting cover because it's like, right, we have a few targets we need to take care of in this part, so how about we set up our traveling show in that region and use it as like a surveillance place as well. Zereth, Detroit, become Detroit. Nice one, Firefox. Chicago, become deep dish. Deep dish pizza. Sounds very delicious. Yeah, and meter. That's to do the version where you can change what he says. The actual quote is just father. Amita, nice one. You didn't know about this command. Oh, no worries, Amita. Yeah. Sometimes I get the two commands mixed up, though. I'm like, now is the one where I can change what he says the Cesare one or the father one? Firefox, also for the Clearwater one, mermaids and Atlanteans are known for being among the shadows or keeping away from human life. Sirens, though, don't get you started. Yeah, they're like, we don't want to be unseen. We definitely don't want to be unheard. Hey there, Mr. Repic. Good morning, dude. How's things going for you?
Cazzo!
There will be some locations I'm not going to worry about fast traveling
These
to, and
ruins are a good reminder of the devastation the Persians left behind.
because there's certain locations I'd rather wait until the story takes us there before we go there. Especially in locations where there will be dialogue that will be sort of like specific to the event. Firefox, maybe the sirens of the Templars of that world, you don't know, luring human life while the mermaids protect them. Yeah, I mean, they could also be like some kind of beacon that the Isu created. And they wanted to be able to trick maybe any humans that had escaped recapture, because, you know, a lot of Isu used humans as slaves. And so one of the methods that they used was to create a beacon that looked like, or made the people seeing it or hearing it think it was a mermaid or a beautiful woman, you know, just to use it as like bait. Zereth, Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to Malacca, you Malacca. Firefox, you and I should write some ideas up, man, send these to Ubisoft. It's definitely fun to do as well, because it's like a puzzle in a way sometimes, because you're looking at how to integrate things into something that already exists. Mr. Epic, you've been playing Mafia, the old country. Man, that game is great. But you think you almost finished it? It isn't really a big game, but you really like it. A really great story. Yeah, that's something I didn't watch the video that I saw the thumbnail of that mentioned that, but there was a video I saw the thumbnail of where it was like, you know, this is not like a really, really long game. One of those things where, like, I think sometimes it's actually good to have a game that isn't like, you know, 30 hours long or more. And like, it might become that if you're going after all the achievements and stuff. But sometimes it's good for a game to be short and sweet, especially if it does things really well. And Mita, did you read about Sony suing Tencent for a game they're releasing that looks a lot like Horizon Zero Dawn? I did, dude, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be tricky because, like, there's so many things that can't necessarily be copyrighted, especially when it comes to, like, concepts. So the idea of having mechanical beasts is something that can't really be copyrighted in the sense of copyright it so that no other people can do that. Because like even Transformers have done that. And Transformers has been around for a very, very long time. But then again, it depends too on the designs though of the particular beasts. Are they similar? Could there potentially be confusion, between one and the other? Could potentially they say that it's from one when it's not, and confuse. Like, for example, no one confuses Pepsi and Coke because they're obviously named differently, but they both have different color schemes and all that kind of stuff. And logos, So even if someone doesn't necessarily know the word Pepsi or Coca-Cola, they can actually look at the logo and go, oh yeah, that's different from one to the other. Firefox, you'd really love for them to go back to New Orleans for a game. That one DLC they did just wasn't enough and the world was so tiny. Vampires would be so cool for that too. Yeah, that's definitely another location that I think would be good as well, especially on a larger scale. I feel like there's some things in Liberation that are left open that could have been done in a sequel that was a bigger scope, especially with the message that gets unlocked about how Eve will lead us. I think it would have been good to have Aveline try to find more remnants of that same kind of like message. Maybe the full thing will reveal more information about something. Mr. Epic, yeah, you think the same. It doesn't need to be bloated. Exactly, dude. Because if a game becomes bloated, it can become less enjoyable. And people want to spend less time in it. Zereth, they say that you're Malacca, but you're not the only one. To the tune of They Say That I'm a Dreamer. I think I've heard that song before, but I don't know the tune of it though.
Probably shouldn't go out that far.
And me too, yeah, the game looks like it, but it has many different things to it. It's also an MMORPG game. Yeah, that's the other factor too, like, what kind of mechanics does it have? Like, what style of game is it? And all that kind of stuff. So they'd have to prove that they've blatantly used assets and also used game mechanics in a very specific way that are similar or could be confused to be the same. Zero Transformers, Malacca's in disguise.
Did you hear about the guy that got fired from the keyboard factory? He wasn't putting in enough shifts.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I guess the key thing to learn there is to make sure that if you're working at a keyboard factory, that you actually do what you need to do. Otherwise, you'll just be deleted from the roster. In Meta, besides, Tencent is really a big company that owns most of the gaming market, so it'll be a complicated thing. Oh yeah, like the amount of like control they are getting in certain things. In Meta, yeah, from the trailers they've released, it has a lot of similarities in the sense that you fight big machines, but they seem more like MMORPG boss fights, where you team up with other players to destroy them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be very, very tricky to navigate. Keone, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. But what if they're just dreaming and they don't know it? Mr. Epic, not really a spoil, Rod, but there is one mission where they get shot and then the main character shouted, Assassino! That made you laugh. Oh, that's all good, Mr. Epic, because I also know there's a character called Cesare in that as well. And Carlo Rota, who plays Basim in Valhalla, he's also in that game as someone too. Keone, this is Sparta, you looking down to see how far he went. That's also fun in this game to look at and see how far the enemies land and all the ragdoll physics as they hit things on the way down, or the way that they actually land and then maybe roll a bit. Firefox, the first title on your list, Afterlife, the idea for that one would be a past assassin who died stays within the realm and they possess a new assassin and they pretty much hunt down his or her killers. So it's a revenge storyline rather than it being an avenging storyline where you hunt down a family member's killers. Oh yeah.
We've been waiting for you.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to shake up, whether it's like a revenge tale or like a vengeance tale as well. Because sometimes it can feel like those storylines are too relied upon as well.
Salvage nearby. The seas are treacherous around Chaos. We should be careful.
What? Charybdis and Skylla await at the bottom of the sea, I suppose.
No! Pirates! A lot of them!
Ha! Only pirates?
Speaking of Cesare, Mr. Epic, Andreas Abergus, who plays Cesare, also plays Barnabas.
Commanders left the helm!
Mr. Epic, when you first heard Cesare in that game, you were like, Cesare? Cesare Borgia? Yeah, there's also something in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as well. Dr. Darling, Rod Kassandra is on vacation visiting all the Greek islands. That is true, going around and seeing the sights, synchronizing the viewpoints. Mr. Epic, damn, you only noticed that now you said it. Oh yeah, dude. It's so cool. There's just certain things too, like when Andreas plays a character who's angry, that's a good tell that it's him who's playing the role. It's funny the bit in this game where it's at the Oracle's place and there's a big lineup, and then Kassandra or Alexius is like, I don't want to cause trouble or something, and then Barnabas is like, trouble? Just walk in. So there's that too. And then you look at Cesare when he's angry. I will not die by the hand of man. So you got that as well. And then in Assassin's Creed 3, he plays Israel Putnam. He's the guy with the cigar in his mouth. And he's like, and I was in the Battle of Havana. So there's certain things when he's angry as a character, you can be like, yep, that's Andreas. Firefox. You want to come up with hidden blade designs for all your titles, but you're not that good of an artist to really get the details you want, lol, and outfits. Oh, that's fair too, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm the same too with a lot of stuff. Like when I do my YouTube thumbnails for my streams that I export. But at the same time, I don't mind when things are basic. I don't think everything needs to be overly complex as well. Zereth, no man can kill me. I'm not a man. The meme from Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. This is one of the places that in the main story we come to later, so it'll be good to have the viewpoints already here. Oh yeah, Firefox, you forgot you came up with a new idea recently. Oh my god, Sherlock inspired, like proper mystery stuff, unless that's what Jacob and Evie were. Oh yeah. Actually, it's funny, because one of the outfits you can get for Jacob in Assassin's Creed Syndicate is the Sherlock Holmes outfit. When I played the Dreadful Crimes DLC for the first time, I had Jacob wear that outfit for it. That's definitely something that would be interesting too. Because that DLC in Syndicate does cover the author. Was it Arthur Conan Doyle, I think? The murder mysteries in Unity and Syndicate's Dreadful Crimes DLC were pretty interesting. It's funny, when I did a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity for its 10th anniversary, one of the playthroughs was the French language. In the past I had done it with the main story only, but I decided to do it this time around with the main story, the side missions, and also the DLC Dead Kings. And I also thought it'd be funny to actually accuse all the wrong people on purpose to get their dialogue in French as well. And it's just so funny when you have someone who is clearly not the actual culprit, who's been knocked over and they're lying on the ground, and accusing them of being the murderer. It's funny, some of their reactions. I like how the enemy was like, "You're gonna get trampled." Meanwhile, we're on top of a fucking statue.
Ready to sail!
Ready when you are, Commander.
Ease off! Shipboard!
We should pick up that salvage. There are powerful enemies here, Commander. We should be careful.
Ready yours!
Firefox, yeah, you're thinking new mechanics for your ideas as well. Like the possession thing, and maybe for the Atlantean mermaid one, we physically see the transformation from fishtail to legs and the vampires to the flight mechanic. Ubisoft needs some new stuff, lol. There's also mechanics that they don't seem to bring back that could actually be quite cool. Like before I mentioned that persona system,
If I'm seen here, I'm as good as dead.
where you have different pros and cons for each different persona, and the context in which you'd use them and all that kind of stuff. Also, like the recruit mechanic, it would have been cool if they made it so that you can actually have some strategy with where you designate your recruit should actually go. So you might put one in a haystack, you might put another...
Part sanctuary, part treasury. I wonder if the Villians left any silver behind.
You could also put one on like a rooftop. You could have one blend in with the crowd. You could have one sitting on a park bench. And you could coordinate your assassinations. And if you coordinated them so that all of your targets were taken out at the same time, you would unlock this montage of the assassinations happening. And if you manage to time it right and get that to happen, there might be some in-game rewards or some kind of bonus that you get for pulling it off. And also make it you could switch to actually control those assassins as well, if you wanted to. I guess you could call them synchronized assassinations. Oh yeah, Firefox. Some of the statues with genitalia. Yeah. Zereth Synchron Assassins. That's a mouthful.
More than I can
Imagine
handle
saying that
alone.
500 times fast. It won't take us all the way there, but I can go part way to where I want to go on that little boat. And just swim the way. Rest of the way. Firefox, man, you hope whenever the Avatar update comes out that the new third-person gameplay works like Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, that Avatar game that Ubisoft did, yeah. Yeah, I never even played that first Avatar game that they did. It's funny, these things, you'd think they would add them day one as things that could be done. Alright, so we'll use this as far as it will take us, and then we'll swim the rest of the way.
If I go out any farther, I'll capsize.
There we go, it actually made it all the way. Looks dangerous. Maybe I should come back later. Zereth, lol, dot, dot, dash dot. Firefox Creeper, imagine if we saw some Hawaiian assassins or Samoan assassins. Got to get our tribal chief Roman Reigns in on that one. Oh yeah, there's a lot of different cultures too that could be incorporated into the Assassin's Creed games that might not have been explored yet.
Artemis of the wild land, mistress of animals.
Firefox, Rio, Brazil. You want to climb that Jesus statue so bad, lol? Or take us to New York? Let's be Spider-Man and AC. Yeah, Spider-Man in Assassin's Creed. That'll definitely be interesting. Yeah, Mr. Epic, Assassin's Creed Primal. Okay, so that's Mykonos, which we do come to that place as part of the storyline. But it won't hurt to have some viewpoints synchronized in those parts too. Firefox, a crazy one would be cannibals. That would be rated M for sure. Oh yeah. Cannibals. Remember in Red Dead Redemption 1, one of the stranger missions deals with cannibals. In my low honor playthrough of Red Dead 1 this year,
These are dangerous waters, Commander.
I let the cannibal actually eat the guy. Because I thought that was a very low honor action to be taken. But usually I kill the cannibal.
Salvage nearby. Commander, I'd recommend a retreat.
Fight them for all you're worth!
Commander, should we retreat?
Get that sail up! Keep up the speed!
Commander, the rowers can't keep this up. Something tells me that's not the last battle we will have on the ship. Until your
Oars at the
return.
ready!
Firefox was just having a cannibal assassin, having him kill someone. He wouldn't just waste the body like that. He'd cook him right then and there. Lol. A cannibal assassin.
Welcome back. Where shall we go?
Firefox, there hasn't been one set in India yet either, correct? There actually has been, but it was one of the Chronicles games. It was much smaller scale. It was 2.5D graphics as well. But yeah, they've actually done that as a location. But I thought it would have been interesting to have a third-person game set in India with Evie and Henry from Syndicate.
Maybe I should come back when I'm better armed.
Mr. Ripper can't wait to go back way more in time to the caveman period and having to go to assassinate the Order of the Yunga Bunga with a rock instead of a hidden blade. Oh yes. I'm surprised I haven't actually done that yet. Even in like a short memory sequence maybe, like they did with the World War I stuff in Syndicate.
Helm's ready for you, Commander.
Less speed now!
We need to be careful in these waters, Commander.
Head for over water!
Commander, the rowers need time to rest.
Drop the sail! Oars down!
We are heading into dangerous waters.
Rowers, in position!
Naxos. Firefox, you know this would be a darker take on one, but what if we played as a serial killer assassin, similar to Jack, but a whole game? Could be a horror take, one where we take down a family or something like that. Maybe it's the killer's family themselves, they wronged him or something. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential for members of like the Assassins or the Templars to go off the deep end. you know, and have something that makes them snap as well. The Jack the Ripper DLC for Syndicate was really good in that respect because it showed someone who took the assassins and their creed and basically twisted it to come up with their own version, which, you know, Monsters Creed, basically. And trying to justify certain actions using that. Yes, Earth, a hidden rock. Just thought I'd get that shot. There we go. The vineyards of Dionysus. Dionysus. Mr. Epic, now that you think about it, they can't go back to such a time period because didn't Ubi trap themselves with the law of Adam and Eve? I mean, how are they going to explain dinosaurs and cavemen? Yeah, that is true as well. That's where it gets really, really messy and tricky. I think the best way really to deal with that is just to say that it was all a simulation that the Isu created. That it wasn't actually something that happened, that there were actually no dinosaurs. But they still wanted to keep some kind of like, quote-unquote proof in reality by dummying up some dinosaur bones or something maybe. Just wait it out. They're way too high a level. Yes, Seraph. At least Jack didn't do circumcisions, then he would be Jack the Snipper. Now they got it wrong. He was called Jack the Ripper, not because he ripped people to shreds, but because he ripped farts all the time. Firefox, you're just imagining a sick and twisted outfit design inspired by Ed Gein or Leatherface. Oh yeah. Mr. Epic, that would really be a lame and lazy cop-out, but then again, Ubi these days wouldn't be surprised if they did that. Yeah, but at the same time, I think having dinosaurs would just be too ridiculous. So it's probably best to not even worry about depicting that time period. Zereth, plot twist, dinosaurs came from Adam and Eve after they get kicked out of Eden. Yeah, they were like, we're going to get revenge by creating dinosaurs.
Should be in tomorrow. Finally.
What?
Well, the
This temple is for the god of wine, Dionysus. Bet Marcos would like it here.
Yeah, Zereth. That would definitely be painful.
Serious cutthroats here. I should be careful.
Firefox, you think for a game during the Jurassic-Triassic period we would be hunting for the dinos like food, and for mounts we'd use something like a saber or another four-legged animal. Even in Valhalla we had bears and a reindeer. Shadows had that dragon creature, which you know magic is strange in AC. Using dinos as mounts would be too OP since most have teeth. Yeah, that's definitely a consideration to look at too. Making sure things aren't too OP to the point of feeling like there's no challenge at all. Mr. Epic, by the way, Roger, yesterday with Mafia stopped after a really great mission. Not going to spoil it, but it reminded you of the beginning of AC3 when you assassinate that guy in the theater. In Mafia, you had to stealth your way into a theater to assassinate someone with your knife. It was a really great mission. That sounds like a great mission too, as well, utilizing stealth. I've seen some gameplay of the game, and it's cool to see some stealth. Firefox, besides, a T-Rex would make for a sick boss fight. Yeah, it makes me think of the old Tomb Raider games that have dinosaurs in it. Parados must be stopped. Parados must be stopped. Parados must be stopped. Firefox makes you think Clearwater would have some very interesting boss battles, especially if we had some underwater fights. Cthulhu, a Kraken too. Release the Kraken. Cthulhu. Okay, now that we've reached level 16, we can actually unlock, I think, yeah, the final Gear Master upgrade. Taking great care of your gear pays off. Increase armor by 90%. Reduce range damage received by 10%. There is a 10% chance that an attacking enemy will stagger. We can upgrade Weapons Master to the fullest. Keep those weapons clean and sharp. Increase warrior damage by 40%. Increase crit chance with all weapons by 10%. Combo finishes deal more damage when the combos contain both light and heavy attacks. Overpower attacks. Definitely want to grab this. Massively powerful attacks that vary depending on weapon type. Requires 3 full adrenaline segments. Fire Mastery. You handle fire like a pyromancer. Fire build-up is increased by 25%. Definitely want that. Overpower attacks. Next upgrade. Massively powerful attacks that vary depending on weapon type. Requires 3 full adrenaline segments. Damage is increased. There we go. For those who might not know, for this playthrough, one of the things is I can only apply ability points to the warrior tree. And the gear pieces that I have to be the mercenary gear pieces. So I have to stick with them for the rest of the playthrough. And I can only upgrade those. But weapons, though, I can use whichever weapons I want. And I can upgrade whichever weapons as well.
Ready to embark!
Among other things. As part of the playthrough.
We should move carefully, Commander. I'll be honest, I don't think we can win this one.
Sails down!
This is dangerous territory, Commander.
Raise the sail!
Mr. Epic, also Mafia, you saw a certain character played by Tony Amendola when you first saw him, and you thought, no way, that's Master Bratak from Stargate, SG-1. It is cool when you recognize familiar voices or faces in video games or movies, you know, series, other things too, as well. There's even been some movies I've watched that have been dubbed in English, and some of the actors that have dubbed the characters have actually been in Assassin's Creed games. Like, I was watching this movie, I can't remember the name of it now, but the English language version had Marcel Gianin, who plays quite a few Assassin's Creed characters, but also characters like Wayne Haas in Deus Ex Human Revolution, as well as Douglas Shetland in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. I was like, hang on, that voice sounds familiar. Hey there, Crankflip Chris, welcome on in. So glad to see people still playing AC Odyssey. You got into it a little late and just finished the Odyssey questline today. Oh, very nice. GG's on getting that done. That's cool. yeah, I do a playthrough as part of my annual series playthroughs, and this time around I wanted to do something that focused a bit more on the mercenary side of things, plus some extra stuff that I wanted to do on top, and trying to figure out what's the best way to make it not impossible as a challenge, but just something that can still be enjoyable as well. And it's kind of half, I guess it's half a challenge and it's half just not really, you know, because there's some things that I generally tend to do a lot, which is I don't pay off bounties that much anyway in other playthroughs. I mean, I still do, but it's one of those things where I thought, well, it would be good to not pay off the bounties in this game and not kill the bounty sponsors. So in a fight, I need to be careful when there's so many enemies attacking not to kill a sponsor if they end up being one of the enemies fighting. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in, dude. My friend Rod. Absolutely, Drake. How's things going, dude? How's things? Crank Flip Chris, thank you so very much for the 1 bit. Thank you, I really appreciate that a lot. Drake, so I heard you saw your favorite character. This is the game originated the hate between you and I. More hate than a Sith in Star Wars. How's things, Drake? Hope things have been going well. Which Epic also Carlo Rocha is in it. You really like his voice, his rough voice. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's really cool. He was also in Splinter Cell. He was in Blacklist as Majid Sadiq. He's actually a really good villain. Zereth, ancient bounties from the Old Kingdom that haven't been collected yet. Thank you so much, Crank, for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds dope. Honestly, you're surprised you never played this one until recently. It's so good. You're going to Mirage next and then Origins. You've been on and off Valhalla, but Odyssey for right now, lol. I mean, it's a lot of ground to cover as well. Especially with Odyssey and Valhalla. Origins map is big, but it's definitely not the same size as Odyssey's and Valhalla's. And Mirage is definitely, you know, a smaller scale sort of thing, but that's cool. That's definitely a good amount of content too that you've gone through. Drake, well, you've been alright. It's Monday again, and you have work. That's fair enough, Drake. That is definitely fair enough. Well, I'm glad to hear that you've been going okay as well, but hopefully work will go good. Crank Flip, thank you so very much for the 2 bits as well. Thank you for that. Muchly appreciated. Drake, you honestly like Odyssey better? Oh, that's fair, Drake, yeah. Yeah, out of all the games since Origins, Origins is still the one I think is the best one. Firefox, another thing about Clearwater, the 2 assassins start off as castaways on an island, and they witness a master assassin get killed and both are given hidden blades but aren't told what to do or where to go. But once they put on the hidden blades, they gain the ability to breathe underwater. Then they figure it out. You know, magic bad. It definitely seems like it would be tricky
Not safe here, Commander.
to do something like that in the AC series.
There's some debris in the water.
What is this? La la. Thank you, Crank, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's like, take it easy, I'm just needling you. It's a great quote from Red Dead Redemption 2. It's so funny when you antagonize and then you do a final thing where you try to be like, you know, positive again. And then it's like, take it easy, I'm just needling you. Mr. Epic, man, you really liked watching Drake and Josh way back then. Heard what happened to Drake and that he went to jail. Yeah, never actually heard of that before. I mean, there's some shows and stuff that I hear of, but never actually see. Dr. Darling, your Drestia should be renamed to Enterprise from Star Trek because it can teleport to you.
This is dangerous territory.
That is definitely a good point, Dr. Darling, for sure.
The Adrestia was built to survive the worst storms and the toughest battles, but she was meant to sail on waters as glorious as these.
Nice use of the editing the emote, Crank, taking redacted and reversing it. Detkada. Firefox, you thought Drake won that case? No idea. Yeah, I don't know.
There might be danger ahead, Commander. The Commander's leading the deck.
We have reached the home of the Malakas Minotaur. Mr. Epic, you thought he confessed? You're not too sure? I don't know anything about it.
I sure like the Minotaur here.
Who among you is afraid? Who among you is frail or weak? Who among you is strong?
Firefox, so here's the thing with the mermaids and the hidden blades granting them underwater breathing abilities. So Atlantis would be like the home base area, and there would be multiple islands around Atlantis where the story leads us towards. Also, swimming would be fast, especially with the ocean mounts like dolphins. Oh yeah, instead of just being able to go fast on the surface of the water. Bit of Drachme there. Crooked, that's the one thing you were missing in AC dolphin riding. And you got like giant seahorses. Crooked, though, to be fair, with the recent microtransaction mounts, you wouldn't put it past Ubisoft to just include it all of a sudden. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's that, I haven't seen it yet, but that Iron Man armor in Valhalla. Mr. Epic knows. Firefox, come on now, this is a fantasy fairy tale universe you're coming up with. Dolphins make sense for mermaids. Oh yeah, exactly, you know. Coming up with, like, you know, fan fictions and stuff. Or what-if scenarios. And Mita, after riding boars, big cats and whatnot in Valhalla, you believe we'll see that too, Crooked? Yeah. It's like... You can have aliens in flying saucers, shooting lasers from their eyes. Hey, X the Great. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey, Godfather Al. Don Rod Omalaka Mistios tis Sparta. What a title. How's things going? Mr. Epic? Oh, you know, Rod, you know. Yeah. Iron Man. Zereth, ancient aliens from the Old Kingdom. Everything's from the Old Kingdom. X the Great, surprise using a HUD. Oh yeah, definitely for this game. Yeah, definitely for this game. I won't be doing like a no HUD challenge with this game in the future. But in future playthroughs, I wouldn't mind doing like a channel point redemption where, for a short amount of time, I go without the HUD. But yeah, as for actually doing a no HUD playthrough with this game, definitely not. Or Valhalla as well. Wouldn't do it without it either. But the next one I'm looking at doing no HUD with is actually Assassin's Creed Liberation. Mr. Epic, but at least people can cosplay now, shouting "I'm Iron Man" while shooting their laser beams. Yeah. Then the Black Sabbath song. Extra great lore. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, that'll be interesting to see. Oh yeah, like as much as I enjoyed doing the no HUD with Origins, there were a lot of tricky parts, especially where the game didn't necessarily want you to interact with a person, but some kind of doorway or something like that. And there was one in particular where it was all these houses that were tightly put together. And I thought, oh yeah, I'll have to look for an NPC to talk to, because it was like, talk to this messenger. And I'm like, okay, I'm expecting the messenger to be standing somewhere. Nope. It was the door that I had to interact with. So little things like that are very, very tricky without the HUD. So yeah, doing it on a larger scale, I was like, no. that's as large a scale as I want to try it with. But yeah, definitely interesting to see doing certain parts without the HUD. Got to watch out at the moment, because this is a level way higher than what I currently am. Firefox, don't worry, a lot of your ideas have real mounts, like the one that follows the prince and the princess's assassins. They got horses. Yeah, that would definitely be interesting, though, to have, like, a prince and a princess as assassins.
That must be Skura.
So, of course, this is way beyond my level, but I want to unlock the location because it becomes a fast travel spot. Mr. Epic, are you the only one who didn't mind the fantasy creatures made by Apples of Eden? You mean, to you that sounds better than trying to explain that stuff with the character tripping their balls off with drugs. Well, I mean, when you think about them creating humans, obviously, when you're creating something, there would be prototypes and there'd be things that went wrong. So it's not, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think implausible is a word, but it's not implausible to think that there might have been some early versions of humans that they made, and also to extrapolate from that and say, well, maybe they also made the animals as well, and all that kind of thing. But when it comes to the actual pieces of technology themselves, well, this is putting it really simply, because the actual thing would be way more advanced, but essentially the pieces of Eden are like, smartphones or any other piece of technology that we have, which obviously, while they can help us in a lot of ways, there's also still limitations. Like, for example, you can't access your smartphone and use it to teleport yourself from one point of the world to another. Right, that's obviously something that they can't do. So that's a restriction and a limitation.
Varnavas told me about the arena. I should give it a go.
So with certain stuff that the Isu created, there is some little bit of leeway as well. But having like hallucinations and all that kind of stuff from things that aren't actually the pieces of Eden, that's where I could probably see a compromise in not always relying on that, Like even Bayek, for example, there is something that causes him to go unconscious, but it's a recurring dream that he's had that he enters into as well. So it's something that he can experience without even having some kind of stimuli used to put him into that state. And so you got those things too. But then you got like Valhalla, where it's always like, you know, some kind of gas or poison or something that makes the hallucinations come about. And I think that can get overused way too much in the series as well. You mean these who made human, why couldn't they have made a man-bear-pig, maybe explaining it like they were the first failed experiments? Yeah, you know, like that kind of stuff. I guess one of the problems with that is it becomes too easy then for them to do stuff which doesn't actually really fit well. Trying to stretch the rules of how things work beyond a point that is... realistic's not the right word, but that doesn't match quite as well as what had come before. X the Great, Aladdin and Jasmine be assassins and Jafar is the Templar. The Templar Jafar. There's a nice ring to that. So maybe a prince that came from Persia. You'd be all for it. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia. One of my other favourite franchises. Zereth killing all the sneaky cult this playthrough? Absolute, Zereth. Yeah, I'll be doing that part, and I'll be doing the mythological stuff as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, you're not a fan of the hallucinations. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Like, I don't mind it being in there a bit, but it shouldn't be lent on as a crutch. You miss Prince of Persia X the Great? I haven't played those two new ones that came out, and I don't know if the remake of Sands of Time will actually come out next year. But we'll have to wait and see. But I like the 2008 Prince of Persia. I thought that was a good, different kind of feel too. It lent more into like the fantasy kind of magical, I guess kind of like Arabian Nights fairy tale-ish kind of thing. And I thought the cel-shaded graphics were actually pretty good as well. Some great music too. So it's definitely a game I would say is one of my favourite Prince of Persia games. And of course Sands of Time OG. Plus the Super Nintendo version of the first Prince of Persia, that's the one that made me become a fan. I remember really being gung-ho about it. There was a Nintendo magazine that I had, and I kept bugging my parents and pointing to this game, Prince of Persia, and talking about it. And then when I got it for my 10th... it was actually Christmas, when I was 10 years old. And I was so happy to see that game. I was like, oh, and went into my room and loaded it up and started playing it, and been a fan ever since. But I hope the Sands of Time remake is good, because the original is such a beloved kind of like classic game. Firefox here, you out on this modern storyline for Universe though. Librarian is doing their research on certain authors, not real life authors, in-game authors, who have physically lived or seen these princes, princesses, mermaids and other fantasy fairy tales in action. Not they are real, just a fun idea. The librarian uses the animus to live through the events they are researching. Thoughts on that? Yeah, I mean, there's so many avenues that you can go down with that kind of concept. Having someone who's more like a researcher, who's going through these memories and sifting through stuff. I always thought it'd be interesting if they played with the idea that Abstergo had created memories completely from scratch, and they used them as tests to see if there was any clues within the memory that made the person experiencing it go, hang on, this doesn't seem right, you know, and doing experiments on that kind of stuff. So maybe you could have a character who's sifting through these memories and trying to sort out the real ones from fake ones, and have some tongue-in-cheek fake ones that are in there.
You stole that.
You stole that. Like, duh. How do you think mercenaries fund themselves? It's not just through doing Mystios work. Okay, so this should be a fast travel point now. Where else do I need to go? Masara. Zereth, also yelling guards. Absolutely. In Sands of Time, that first guard, that first puzzle that you do. No, not that lever. The other one. Mr. Epic, you just don't like the it was all a dream thing in stories. You'd rather it be true. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be overused as well. Like, there can be some things, like personally, for example, I won't go into detail, but Man and Medan and Little Hope in the Dark Pictures series of games. There's similar kinds of, things going on like that, but I personally didn't mind it in those. Crooked, that's a nice memory. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was also memorable because what my parents did was they had the Super Nintendo, the case and everything. They put it inside one box, and then they kept on putting it in more boxes that were bigger each time. So as I was actually opening them up, it went from a really big box all the way down, and as soon as it got to the size of a Super Nintendo case, I knew that it was a game at that point. I didn't know which one it was, though, until I opened it. X the Great, having trust in modern Ubisoft is tough these days. Yeah, that is true too, as well. And I think any long-running franchise runs into this problem where, in an attempt to keep things fresh and new, more and more risks start to get taken, and more ideas just get beyond just the drawing board stage and actually become a reality that sort of make things not as kind of like authentic to the series identity that they used to be. Crooked Rogue should have been like that. Fake memory set up by Abstergo. Would have been a good connection to Ubi Sophia's previous game too, with Liberation and the Citizen E stuff. Exactly, Senny, yeah. Yeah, you definitely know that would be how I would want to frame the Rogue story. They were just fake memories that Abstergo implanted, that created. They even fooled Otso Berg. Zereth, Abstergo hired GLaDOS. They did. The cake is a lie. How dare they? And it was all a dream, a true dream. Nothing is true, Zereth. Remember that. Remember these words. Firefox, heck, maybe some of these books are fake and the librarian researcher trashes it because the so-called writer used it for their own gain or profit. A fake writer in the universe. By God, the writer is using AI. Yeah, that could be a way to incorporate AI. Zereth, nothing is true. Everything is dream. All of it.
Legendary Knossos. Once palace to King Minos.
Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Mr. Epic, you wish that new UBA voice was GLaDOS instead of that horrible sounding voice of male and female voice mixed together and sounded like shit, man, that was bad. And you got Watch Dogs Legions changing of the voices with the pitch and everything. So it can be randomized amongst the NPC recruits that you get. Yeah, join DedSec, innit? Yeah, drawing dead sick, isn't it? You know, just doing things like that. That's a really exaggerated example that doesn't exist in the game, but there's some really, really weird pitch changes they've done for some of the voices in that game. Firefox, imagine an AC game set in the universe of D&D. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has done like a crossover of that, maybe doing that as a theme for one of their D&D sessions. Do you have permission to laugh? That's what I thought. Now go laugh somewhere else. In Meter, with how things are going, you wouldn't be surprised by anything UB does. You expect the weirdest shit. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, like, it seems like it's at the point now where all bets are off and anything goes. Crooked, it's a bit lazy just changing the audio tune to create a new voice. They've done the same thing in Hogwarts Legacy. If it would sound good at least, but often they have a very metallic, artificial sound to it. Oh, exactly, you know, and a lot of the times with that stuff, once you hear it, you can't unhear it. And every time you do hear it, you just can't put it aside and tolerate it much anymore. You know, it just becomes an annoyance. Firefox, they're having a laugh. They definitely were. It's funny, the different kinds of laughs that you have in video games by certain characters as well. Mr. Epic, you mean the new SpongeBob game got David Hasselhoff in some sort of narrator, you think? Meanwhile, Yubi's got horrible AI voice that makes you want to skip a cutscene just not to hear it. Yeah, or it's sort of like you go and talk to a shop merchant. The shop merchant is like, "Hello, I sell things. Would you like some of these things?" It's like, what? "Hello, would you like to buy some of these things from my shop?" It's like, to fund your acting lessons? Sure.
Dangerous.
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome.
Hello, stranger. Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. Heh. Thank you.
Telephone call. Telephone call. That's communication with the outside world. Doctor's discretion. Nuh-uh. Look. Hey, All of these nuts could just make phone calls. They could spread insanity. Oozing through telephone cables. Oozing into the ears of all these poor, sane people. Infecting them. Wackos everywhere. Plague of madness.
Thank you for redeeming that. What's that from? Doesn't sound familiar. Firefox, what setting do you think would make for a cool online AC game with multiple people running around rather than just 4 players? Would that be a possibility or too much? Well, I don't know about setting, but that could be a good idea, especially to try and coordinate assassinations and all that kind of stuff, maybe. But yeah, I'm not really an online multiplayer player, so yeah. Zereth, Ancient Gavin, from the Old Kingdom. Gavin? Where are you? Inmita,
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Mr. Epic, yeah, you remember that woman with that terrible high-pitched voice that didn't fit with her character even close when you played Watch Dogs Legion was so bad? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there's just some, like, I don't know. Firefox, they had that Fall Guys inspired AC game in the works, but oh yeah. Yeah, that's something I heard about too as well. Look, darling, it's from Monkeys That Used to Be 12. Oh yeah, the 12 Monkeys movie, yeah. Rosie, show me your wares. Where? Where are they? Keone,
Stranger. Stranger. Just stranger.
Keone, bingo. Assassin's Creed bingo, imagine that. Zereth, you did an 8-hour and 30-minute sleep last night. Well, that definitely is a long sleep. Firefox, Kassandra broke her ankles. That's true. Jumping from that great height. It's funny how the character will limp a bit. Keone, Residence Creed 2. What a crossover. Use the hidden blade on liquor. Zereth, it was good. Oh, that is good too, as well. It's good when you get a good rest. Mr. Epic, the 12 Monkeys TV show was really good too. You really enjoyed it. That's something I never actually saw before. That's good that it's, well, that you enjoyed it. There was also, like, I think it was a short movie that the first adaptation was based off of. But I never saw that one, though. I think it was one of those movies, too, where they used just pictures, like still images. It wasn't moving images or any dialogue and stuff, I don't think. Zereth, Assassin's Evil 3.
Malaka.
Instead of stars. Exactly. Yeah, imagine Nemesis running around going, Malaka, instead. Firefox, you won't be spider kicking with that foot, that's for sure. Definitely not, no. Have to use the other foot. Dr. Darling, use the Hidden Blade on Steve, which should remind Rod to do a 25th anniversary playthrough of Code Veronica on top of the other 271 playthroughs planned for 2025. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might just do a playthrough of that game that just covers reading all the files or something. Because Resident Evil 5, the original, is also having an anniversary celebration this year. But yeah, using a Hidden Blade on Steve in that game would definitely be ideal. Zereth Nemesis. Malaka, I'm on fire, put it out. Yeah. Mr. Epic, by the way, the only problem that you experience with Mafia the Old Country is that if you play it in performance mode, the screen starts to hitch here and there, and sometimes it takes 1 or 2 seconds to load buildings in. Yeah, that's something too that they haven't really seemed to completely get rid of that as a thing from happening in games. It's like with items on a character model or outfit pieces or whatnot, clipping through body parts and stuff. Firefox, you had something good, but out of stock. Ah, well, next time. Oh yeah, one of the redemptions. Yeah, some of the redemptions I have a long cooldown on to allow some like breathing space for myself and also the gameplay that I'm doing and stuff.
Watch where you're going.
Mr. Epic, you like playing performance mode because it feels more fluid with the camera and the gameplay, but man, does it have drawbacks for some games. Yeah. It's a shame that you can't have both quality and performance mode as well. Oh, that's okay, Firefox. That's no worries at all. Definitely don't need to apologize. Dr. Darling, Arnold Schwarzenegger audio book biography, narrated by Rod Legion. Yeah, that would be a massive undertaking. Reading like a long, or a book, practically. So that's why you're going to PC, then you can have both. Exactly, Mr. Epic. Yeah, that's the thing too, with consoles, can't have both, but yeah, definitely PC, you'd be able to have both. Next stop, Kassandra. Oh, that's good, Firefox, that you got your quotes saved up. Nice.
Barnabas? What's that large landmass up ahead?
It's Crete, land of mysteries and heroes. Theseus and the Minotaur. You know the story?
Parts of it. Theseus was an Athenian hero. It wasn't a very popular tale in Sparta.
Ah, it's an epic story. Theseus ventured into the labyrinth to slay the Minotaur. An unsurmountable task. Yet he triumphed and saved the people of Minos.
I feel like Theseus and I share a common burden.
Cheer up, Kassandra! The gods are on your side! When your task is accomplished, we'll roast some lamb, drink wine, and I'll tell you all the stories I know.
I'm glad you're here with me, Barnabas.
I am blessed to be in your company, people bearer. I don't like our chances, Commander. We should fall back.
We'll show them what we're made of!
It's not wise to stay here, Commander. We fought a good fight. Not for the last time, I'm sure.
Firefox, have you guys heard the music from Epic? The musical? No. No, I haven't actually heard of it before. Mr. Epic, well, you're off road. Have a great rest of the stream. See you later, GG's. Thank you so very much, Mr. Epic. I hope that you have a good one. Thanks for popping in and chatting and watching. Really appreciate it. Catch you again soon. Hey, Sheila, welcome back. Odyssey is going well. We're making our way to Kassandra to unlock some viewpoints. Just been going around the game world and visiting locations, unlocking some viewpoints. Some, of course, too, ahead of certain story parts I'll be doing. But I'm going to avoid like Sparta and all that area. Just wanted to do some other locations. That's all good, Mr. Epic. You have a good one.
Get the oars out!
Taka, the warriors here are tough.
Yeshila Malaka. Malaka, 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 Malaka. Sheila, getting viewpoints early on will be helpful later. It will and truly will be, dude. And on Kithra too, because there's a lot of bouncing back and forth with the quests. So I definitely like to have the viewpoints synchronized in locations like this. Firefox, Epic is about Odysseus and his life. Oh, it's definitely an interesting story. Isn't that what Christopher Nolan... I think Christopher Nolan's next movie is based around that. Firefox, the Odyssey. That's right. That's what it was called. Yeah. I remember some of the made-for-television movies or mini-series that they did of a lot of mythological stuff. Plus, also loved the Hercules and Xena shows as well. Firefox, maybe the music from the musical is in it, you don't know. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. I mean, you never know too, as well. There might be some music that's, they can get the copyright for or something. Coffeeton, those shows were very jank. Oh, definitely, Coffeeton, yeah. Yeah. I still like them, though. That was part of the charm. Plus the silliness as well.
I bet people from all over come here to worship Aphrodite. I probably shouldn't pick a fight here.
Boss?
Firefox, look at all those Dodge logos running around. It's like a plague of them. And Dr. Dong, you must free the god. That's right. That zany character that you meet here. What an idiot. That's right, Firefox, yep. The goddess Aphrodite, goddess of sex and love. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression and meter. Thank you, dude. Alright, so I've got a Arnie movie scene. Sir, are you a henchman? No, I only go as far as lackey. Anything else? Yeah, take off your sunglasses. Who's asking? The Tin Man. Well, Tin Man, suppose you hit the bricks. Nah, they're the wrong color. Are they? Oh dear, by all means let's change them. Would arterial red suit you? Make no mistake, they are exceptionally well trained. I snap my fingers again, and sometime tomorrow you emerge from several canine recta. Or you and Toto can go back to the land of Oz. Questions? Yeah, 2 of them. Why am I wasting my time on a dime store buds like you when I could be doing something more dangerous, like rearranging my sock drawers? And 2, how exactly are you going to snap your fingers after I rip off both of your thumbs? That is from Last Action Hero. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming that. Muchly appreciated. Summon Arnie. Indeed, you did. You absolutely did. Hey there, Code. Reminds you of the episode of Hercules where Aphrodite tried other goddesses' roles, with, of course, manglement results. Yeah, I could definitely imagine. I don't recall that episode, though, because a lot of the episodes I watched when I was much younger than I am now. But yeah, I do remember one episode where it was like a meta episode, where the actor for Hercules, Kevin Sorbo, had actually gone missing. So they're all struggling to find where he actually is so they can actually film the episode of the show. That's one of the ones that I remember. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Odyssey's going really good. Just been going around the game world, synchronizing viewpoints, also in locations ahead of time for the story. So I've gone around to this area and gotten all those viewpoints. I've got a fast travel point now to the arena. So when I'm doing that stuff, I can just go straight there to it. Doing some viewpoints in Kithra Island. Also like Kos and Naxos, Parados, Mykonos, all up here and around here too, and all up and thereabouts. So it's been going good, just focused on that so far. And I've got all my weapons and gear upgraded to level 15 at the time. Now I have Kassandra to level 16. And I want to not do these locations yet for fast travel points. But I think this is a good dent to make in that. And then that way, when I get to certain points in the story that take place at these locations, it can just be a hop, skip, and a jump to get to them. Firefox Aphrodite is mommy coded. Oh, yeah. Aphrodite, yeah. Code you have, well, your collection's somewhere on the drives. You even should have Xenas somewhere, but you think you have misplaced those. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what I loved about those shows too was that, and this was before I even knew that Sam Raimi of the Evil Dead movies was involved in them, but the fight sequences are very reminiscent of what you see in the third Evil Dead movie, Army of Darkness. And then you've got like the POV shot of like a spear being thrown through the air, and there's a POV shot from the spear's perspective as it flies through the air, you know, things like that. Listen, it's nice that the game allows you to visit all these locations ahead of time. It really is, and like there's some quest items too that you can actually get ahead of time as well. Firefox, you curious now? Is there a DLC thing where we go to Mount Olympus and see the gods and goddesses, like Valhalla? We go to Asgard. Well, there's Fate of Atlantis, and you go through simulations of various locations with different Isu that were considered to be, you know, gods and goddesses and stuff. Listen, you're doing all right. You're ready for your vacation. You did not want to get out of bed today. You think you laid there for like 10 extra minutes debating whether you wanted to call in. Well, I don't blame you for being ready for a vacation and not wanting to actually get out of bed, you know. I don't blame you for having that sort of like contemplation of, you know, those extra 10 minutes. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. How was the altars going? Because I think when I last saw you stream it, you, of course, had gotten another altar. But did you end up doing another altar after that? Zereth, ancient vacation from the old kingdom. From the very old kingdom. Listen, but you did it. You kept telling yourself, once you get to work, you'll be fine. You just got to get out of bed first. Well, that's definitely good too, as well. And then once you're actually in the thick of it, and you're just going through it, then you know that, you know, it's gonna end. You know, it's not like you're confined there to work for the rest of your life, as in like you can't go anywhere else, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Oh yes, by the end of the stream you had the other altar pretty much right after. You needed more manpower, and now your quest list scrolls off the screen, lol. Yeah, it's interesting in games where that happens too. And you have like so many different objectives and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it seems like you're getting a hang of that game as well, like with a lot of the gameplay things and all that. Definitely seems a bit frustrating, you know, a bit early on maybe, and all that kind of stuff.
Move or you'll get hurt.
Lucinda, you do have a sneaking suspicion that you're delaying the story too much, but you guess you'll find out in a few streams. Oh yeah. There's some games too where it feels like you might be very far away and you're not. And there might be some things that when you learn them you think to yourself, oh, if only I knew about that earlier, it might have saved a bit of time, but naturally not everything's going to be really obvious either until later on. So if one is called E leaves, would you be alter ego? Maybe. Quite possibly. Lucinda, yeah, that's how the game seems to go. Yeah. I was definitely getting interested in the story. I don't know if it's a game I would play. It's probably a game that I would just watch for the story of it, because it is pretty interesting, and it's good that you're also reading all the bio stuff about the altar, you know, and where things changed and diverged, I mean.
It's heavily armored. We are heading into dangerous waters. Take it from balance, Commander. I don't think they can pull the oars any faster. Out of sight, out of mind. Just smooth sailing ahead. Sure we should sail this way, Commander? I wish I had your confidence. I see salvage! They'll sink us if we stay here. There! We can probably salvage that! There are powerful enemies here, Commander. We should be careful. No release until the Commander's return.
Ah, smells like rotten eggs.
Looks terrible too. Zereth, if one goes to the loo, would it be altered ego? Altered ego, nice. That's a side quest I actually want to do for this playthrough. It's about this kind of like tournament, fighting battle tournament. Sounds like something a mercenary would have interest in. Not yet, though. We're underleveled for it. Actually, what I might do, because there's a fast travel point there, I'll go here, and then travel to where Testicles actually lives. Because there's a fast travel point there, and that'll help me later on in the story when we do the Olympics questline.
To set sail!
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Zereth, why did the main quest get a divorce from the hero? Because they found out about their side quest.
It's not wise to stay here, Commander.
That's a good one, Zereth. Firefox Creepy, you love testicles. He's such a funny character. Yeah, and me too. He's like, I like being oiled. The peoples need me. Zereth. Oil say he does. Nice pun there. Very slick.
Salvage nearby. Shall we pick it up?
Hey Gorky, how's things today? Welcome on in. Oh, nice, Gorky. That's good to hear that you're going great.
We should be careful here.
Zero, thank you so very much for the 4 months, 23 days, and 12 hours, 12 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much. That's true. That's true, Zereth. Yeah, nearly 5 months. In Meta, thank you so very much for the 1 month, 17 days, and 12 hours of watch time. Thank you for that, dude, as well. Thank you very much in Meta for the 1 year, 1 month, 6 days, and 13 hours of followage. That's awesome. Thank you.
Sails up! Now! Ready for docking!
Zereth, you keep thinking the crew is going to go, hey, Macarena. That would be a funny mod if that happened. Ogorki, thank you so very much for the 6 days and 19 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much for that. Testicles is not here now, but this is where you have to go to find him later. Oh, yes, he is. Here we go. You can't interact with him yet, though. I thought he might not have spawned in there yet. But there he is. Dr. Darling, can you kill him and create a time paradox? It's not the right point in the simulation of the memory, Dr. Darling. Can't do that. So there he is. Get to see the character before we meet him in the story. Yeah, not Fry. Bro gets the funniest still shots. It can definitely be fun too when you have enemies that you're throwing off cliffs and go into photo mode and see their expressions. Or if they're just, you know, enemies that have, like, died and stuff. Zereth, what would happen if you attack him? Well, let's see. Nothing. He's probably thinking, what are you hurting me for? We'll just loot that. Take his shit. Zereth, lol, he is strong. He can withstand blades. Not so much shark teeth, though. Nofre's like, that hurts, but does nothing about it. Yeah, it doesn't retaliate or anything like that. So there we go. Now that I've done that, it means that later in the story, we can just directly fast travel to him. Saves a lot of time at that point. Okay, so I'd just like to go further into Beatia. Zereth, he likes the pain. Definitely seems to. Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed quote. Thank you.
Let's set sail!
The commander is taking the helm!
Slow it down! Go! Full speed!
The rowers can't keep this up, Commander!
Get the oars ready! Speed up! We're moving now! Sails! Raise the sail! Less speed!
The commander's left the helm!
In Mitris, it's already 38 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, damn. Holy shit. It's like, no thanks. Need to be cooler. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. That's definitely understandable.
Ugh, your breath smells like dead mouse.
Okay, so I've got an Assassin's Creed quote.
Psst. I may know a thing or two about that splendid fellow you're talking about.
What's this? God's sake, are you trying to blow the gaff? What? Sergeant Aberline, at your service. I presume you're the Fry twins Green mentioned. There we go, Ogorki. That's from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's when they first meet Sergeant Aberline The Master of Disguise. Thank you for redeeming that. Admit you leave work in an hour, which will be 2 p.m. and it will be too hot. That really sucks that that's how it is, you know, especially with that timing. Hopefully you'll be able to, you know, try, like, at least cool down a little bit. In Meteor, you stepped a bit outside and it felt like a mission you did in Mass Effect 2 where you visit a planet that orbits a red giant, and if you step in the sun, it'll overheat your shield. Yeah, it can feel like you're running straight into a brick wall as well sometimes when there's like too much heat and everything. It's just so annoying. I definitely find it easier to warm up when it's cold versus trying to cool down when it's hot.
We can't lose any more men to the Athenians. We need to be ready for the next battle.
Zereth, in Soviet Russia, the brick wall runs into you. That would definitely be very unfortunate and painful. Ogorhi, you'll take some of that heat, please. Oh, I don't blame you, especially if you really need it. It's one of those things where if a place really needs cold weather or hot weather, it doesn't always get it. And me too, one of the reasons why you don't want to leave your house in the summer, but sadly you have to work. That's totally fair too as well, you know, and hopefully there's some kind of like way to, you know, get as cool as you can, given how difficult it might be. Zereth, when you played this, you spent the time exploring every location. Yeah, I've definitely done that once before in a playthrough, gone around all the game world and done all the locations and finished all the objectives and all that kind of stuff. It really is, Zereth. It is a lot of question marks to explore. Yeah, definitely a lot. Admit there will be some shadows along the way to the bus, but still, yeah, it's not like you can take them with you. I'm actually going to go and take a break. I was just sort of thinking of a good photo mode spot with a bit of light. Let's see if Ikaros will turn up. Just put it on a photo mode screen while I take a break. Don't know why. Usually it doesn't take long for Icaros to actually land on your arm. But the game's being stingy and doesn't do it. Oh well, fuck it. I'll be here for an hour trying if I don't go on my break now. Zereth, what gas is always friendly with people? C-O-U. Very nicely done. Thank you, Amitra. I definitely will enjoy the break. Thank you. Notfry, have a good break. You'll be here when you get back. No worries at all, Notfry. I definitely will. Thank you. Thank you, Zereth. Break good, have a. Indeed. Hey there, Alessandra. Did you know that Medusa used to be a priestess in Athena's temple? No. No, I had no idea. Yeah, definitely know that. Didn't know that, I mean. Zereth, that must have been a rocky time. It must have been. Absolutely. So I'm going to take a break of... I'm going to take a 15-minute break to also rest my voice a bit. So I'll just put a message on the screen. So I will be back in 15 minutes to continue on. Alessandra, then she slept with Poseidon and Athena, her temple, and Athena was furious. She was like, how dare you sleep with Poseidon? What do you think you're doing? I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. Not Fry. Speaking of Medusa, there was a zombies map in Call of Duty Black Ops 4 featuring the Oracle, later revealed to be Medusa. It was fire. Also had Perseus and Pegasus. It was a really good map. Oh, that's interesting too, when they incorporate that kind of stuff into other things. Alessandra, on one hand the punishment was harsh, on the other she protected Medusa from ever being taken advantage of. You don't blame Athena, though sleeping with another god in her temple is a huge no-no. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the other thing too about a lot of mythologies, is you have these infidelities happening and all these punishments and all these kinds of, like, you know, transformations and stuff. You've probably gone off to work now already, Lucinda, but that's no worries at all. I definitely will have a great rest of my stream. I hope that work goes well for you. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of the game The Altars, and is also a fan of Dishonored as well as the Last of Us series. Also a big fan of Resident Evil and also Dying Light. We'll definitely be playing the new Dying Light game when it comes out, The Beast, as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries at all. Hey there, Code. No breaks till Rat has a crown made up of Medusa snakes and a wallet made of Cerberus, triple X anger or nuts, honorary alternative of honey badger nuts, and yes, 365 did backtab you for 5 times for trying to have backups. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Thanks for the welcome back in Mita, and same to you as well, Not Fry. Thank you for the welcome back too. Not Fry, and yeah, some of the temples in this game reminded you of that map. Oh yeah. It's interesting too, some of the statues that you find in this game. And also the size and scope of some of them too. Keone, your local subway says hello. Oh, nice. Hello, Keone's local subway. So what I did for basically 4 hours or so of the stream is just go around the game world and synchronize viewpoints. I'm not going to do that anymore for the rest of the stream. What we're now going to do is actually have a look at some cultist stuff. So Elpenor has been defeated. Same with Epictetos as well.
The cult is nothing without me. Even the gods cower in my wake. Kneel or die.
Demos, the Chosen One. A god, a warrior, a hero for Cosmos. This was the image Demos conveyed. Yet behind the heroism was an aching pain from a lifetime of suffering. Flung from the cliffs of Mount Tegetos, raised and tortured by the cult. Forced to fight or die. The humanity in Demos had died long ago. What remained was a weapon. A glorious, deadly weapon that even the cult could not control. Thank you, Yogoki, for the welcome back. Thank you very much. Keone, kneel or die. It's like, what if I can't kneel, though? Oh, okay. Well, just stand or die.
Cosmos demands to know the secrets hiding in the hearts of men. So I simply cut them open.
Soterra, Eyes of Cosmos branch. Soterra's many eyes saw all. Idle sailors trawling the sea, beggars meekly begging for coin. All might have been her agents, and all were deadly. Through this network there was hardly a conversation that went unheard by her ears, or an opportunity that went unseen by her eyes. Letter from the Sage of the Eyes of Cosmos. Soterra's ships see all, circling Salamis like a hand around a throat. She has been instructed to call those ships home. I have secured her a warehouse in Megaris, where they shall convene. There she waits, open, vulnerable, my eyes see all. Your Sage. So, Soterra is level 14, so we can definitely deal with them. The open combat rule for this playthrough also covers cultists as well.
Heard the commander has been studying Spartan battle formations. One more step and it will be your last. Not today, Misthiel.
And keep sharp watch.
Oh, gotta be careful. A bounty sponsor's just entered the fight. Not allowed to kill them. They're the one with the kind of like pouch icon with the arrow through it in red. In this playthrough I can't kill them to lower the bounty.
You should lie down.
Shit. Gotta stop attacking him. I can attack the sponsor, but I just can't kill them. It's becoming too risky to fight the others and not. Thank you, Kassandra, for redeeming the This is Sparta.
Stop right there!
This is Sparta.
Stop fooling around and fight!
We can go back and confirm the cultist kill in a moment.
You are so outmatched! Victory!
You deserve worse.
So Terra is taken care of. Symbol on Elpenor's cloak. Elpenor's cloak had the strangest etching, a single eye, clearly the mark of a spy, a madman, or both. Warning to Satera. Satera, be warned. The Shadow knows you're hiding something from her. She sees everything. Of all the sages, you must fear her. I heard she's leading the other child of the bloodline right to you. I don't know how, but you have to escape. Here, we can do this one now, because they're level 16 like we are.
Slaves understand you better when you carve your rules into the backs of their heads.
The Centaur of Uabea. The Centaur of Uabea pledged to Cosmos the wealth amassed from his copper trade. To trade in copper, however, one needed slaves, many slaves, and so the cult sent the ships of lost souls to his mines, and to their doom. Sage's note to the Centaur. Centaur, the job of the captains transporting slaves to your mines in Uabea is to scare them, not kill them. If one more arrives starved, sick, or dead, we'll cut off your captain's balls and feed them to you. Let the world be in my debt, your sage. Zereth, what creature makes a good guide? A centaur. That's very, very clever. Nice one. Firefox, if there was a disco movie about these gods and goddesses, would it simply be called Grease? Nice one. That's a good one.
I should try to stay out of sight.
No, Kassandra, remember, in this playthrough, it's open combat. There we go. Managed to type in Malacca. I usually use my shortcut to cycle through messages I've already put myself in chat. But I didn't have a Malacca still in the memory. At least not without having to go through and cycle through the shout-outs at people, because you have to press other stuff to go past the at messages you might type and stuff, so... Getting sick of that fucking archer. There we go. Zereth, copy and paste Malacca. Well, it's actually easier for me to press up on the arrow key and then press enter if it's the most recent message I've put in chat before.
You're done making trouble.
Silver on the Centaur's waistband. The Centaur's waistband was silver encrusted. These cultists clearly knew great wealth. Note found in the Sanctuary of Cosmos. On political unrest, M, formerly of the Vein, is a known eye, and a terrifying one at that. Ruthless in his oppression, cruel in his revenge. We must use him to our advantage. Attica is large, and its people are a problem. Let him deal with them. From his control of the quarry and slave trade there, he will be our eyes and ears. In his place, we welcome E to the vein. His expertise in building deadly and expensive naval vessels will serve his sage well. And Cosmos, of course. Firefox, you know, why haven't we seen Medusa before she became the Gorgon we know her to be, before the whole Poseidon bullshit? Which, by the way, why did his woman curse Medusa in the first place? None of it was her fault. Poseidon found the woman and said, oh, I may get some of that. I'm gonna make my girl so angry she's gonna turn her into a hideous monster. You don't get it. I think the lesson is that there's a cost for infidelity, and there's also a cost for the person who might be the less the less guilty party as well, you know. Or also like the unfairness of things. Because I think that was usually what the whole thing with the gods and goddesses of mythologies was. They were cautionary tales about, you know, certain themes related to humanity, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And I guess to show that even quote-unquote gods and goddesses were not immune to the kinds of things that humans can do. Like, you get used, turned into a hideous monster, and then behead and curse still stays and turns people into stone. Yeah, I mean, in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the person with the Apple of Eden makes people think they're a Medusa, when the person isn't actually turned into a Medusa. They're just making the person or people around them think that they are as well. So what happens is you get this sort of like curse and all this kind of stuff in the AC universe that gets applied to it. In Mita, you got to go for now, but you might join later if you're still streaming. Have a good one. Catch you later or next time. Definitely, in Mita. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'll definitely be streaming for at least another, let me see, probably another hour or two. But I hope that work goes well for you. Thank you very much for being here as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 without the HUD, no fast travel, no looking at the map unless really necessary, and he's also doing 100% with the game as well. So very in-depth playthrough with The Witcher 3. He's also going through Assassin's Creed Unity as well, working on getting 100%. He finished off the 100% aspect of the main game, and he'll be doing the DLC to 100% as well, the Dead Kings DLC. So definitely recommend checking out Amita's channel. He's a really cool streamer. Zeroth, another 589 hours. Well, I don't think the playthrough will be that long. And I definitely wouldn't be streaming for that long either. That's all good in Mita for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that things go well. Oh, we have a mercenary on our tail. Who is this? Astra. Okay, so. Astra the Patricidal. When Astra came of age, she hoped her father would choose her to apprentice under him as a blacksmith, but he chose her brother instead. She stole the griffin's scythe from her father's shop and blessed it with her father's blood, thus started her life as a mercenary. Rage. Enters a rage state when close to death. Canine trainer. Travels the world with a dog companion.
Someone help me!
There we go. I forgot.
I will not make it out of this battle alive, and neither will you!
Well, you're half right, Astra. You won't be getting out of this battle alive, but Kassandra will be. Rest in peace, Astra the Patricidal.
What's one life worth without 1,000 others behind it?
The Chimera, the Silver Vein, where some knew passion or love or warmth, the Chimera knew only cold calculation. The world was hers to exploit, and exploit it she did, in the name of Cosmos. Her next target would be the artifacts hidden away in an ancient forge. Her slaves would unlock its hidden secrets, or face her wrath. Cultist Expedition Notes. I found it. In Andros rests the greatest, most ancient forge in the known world. I demand slaves guard ships drachmy and metal. In Cosmos' name we shall build the greatest armory in the world. I set sail soon. Who sails with me? Let the world be in your debt. The Chimera. Firefox Tim Burton is making a stop-motion movie about Medusa, so maybe he'll tell the full story, don't know. Probably after his movie with Margot Robbie, though. Oh, okay. You haven't seen a new Tim Burton movie for a very long time. I can't even remember which one it would have been. Might have been Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, actually.
Time for a ride.
Oh, I don't have Netflix, Firefox. You recommend Wednesday on Netflix? Yeah, I think it's fair to say that the first season was a success. I guess we wouldn't be getting a second one if it wasn't. But yeah, I haven't seen that.
The watch will be vigilant here.
It's all good, Kassandra. We're open combat, remember? No stealth.
They're good! Help me put it down! Someone help! Go! Help me put it down! The gods can't help you! You can't kill us!
Save me!
My thanks.
Lost my life this year. May the gods
One less evil in the world.
The Chimera has been defeated. Letter to the Chimera. Chimera. Cosmos and our sage, the illustrious wise, are pleased. The slave rebellion in Attica's silver mine is stamped out. The bodies are due to be hung from posts, and we let the whole affair grow violent and bloody enough to send fear into the hearts of every peasant in the land. For this we are to be rewarded. About time. I say we owe ourselves a good drink. Let the world be in your debt. Silver Griffin.
We rule with chaos and destroy those who oppose us.
Zoismi, worshippers of the bloodline. What was known of Zoismi the Mad was only legend, told among the peasants and drunkards of Fokis. One went that she tied priests who opposed her to trees, then left them to be fed upon by her wolves. Another said that she slept in the dens of bears, emerging only to snatch pilgrims to the oracle for supper. All these were sacrifices to Cosmos, whose appetite for flesh was never sated. Zoismi's journal. O Cosmos, Lord of Lords, the blood will last. I will find the great white bear, the beast in the caves of Malis, so that I might be closer to you. I might hear your wailing from its gaping maw. I might feed the impious to your bloody teeth. I might hear them scream and beg. Show them no mercy, great suffering Lord. Show them the pain they show us. And blood will last. Zoismi. . Firefox, if Aphrodite had fans, what would she call them? That's a good question. Not too sure. Nothing's really coming to mind.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Open combat, no stealth.
I'm burning!
That's the end.
Symbol on Zoismi's mask. Upon Zoismi's mask were engraved strange symbols of worship. Whatever foul god they invoked did not protect her from death. Alessandra, the gods were not known to be forgiving. That's right, the ancient gods were petty and cruel, and they plagued mankind with suffering. Dr. Darling the Bear said, Malaka, I am in fucking fire. Didn't you hear it? Nice try to get me to add another to the count. Look, he wants to give you a bear hug. That's true. I thought it had some honey. Like, poor bear. Just wanted a hug. It doesn't know its own strength. Alright, let's actually have a look at ship upgrades for a moment first.
I spent 20 years at sea, only to realize the cult was my home.
Asterion, gods of the Aegean Sea. After Asterion lost his parents to the Persian invasion, his wife to a tempest, his children, his friends, his shipmates, he no longer sailed for a love of the sea, but a desire to avenge their deaths. But how many dead were left afloat in Asterion's wake? Hundreds? Thousands? And when would those dead rise up, avenge themselves, and pull him down to sleep with those he loved? Call for captains. I have all the gods' forsaken ships I can handle. I need captains. We're setting off to the seas bordering Andros. Send me your best, your sons, your daughters. The seas are calming, and the storm that follows will be brought by us. The world will hear our names and witness a new era of naval dominance. The days of the hounds are upon us. We are the waves. Asterion.
Get in position to sail!
Good to have you back, Commander.
Ramming speed!
We are going as fast as we can, Commander. We've spotted some salvage.
Hey there, Peerwin. That's right, quite a tune. How's things? I'll make a save here so that if we fuck up, we don't have to travel that distance all over again. Alright, so that was from last year's annual playthrough. So I want to create a new save. Done about 17 hours and 21 minutes so far already. Doing all good? Day off today? Oh, hell yeah, that's good. I hope you enjoy it. Hope it goes slowly too.
If I may, Commander, I'd keep my distance from this one. Commander, they are headed right at us!
We'll crash them!
We'll need a careful strategy to handle all of them.
Everyone! Brace!
Watch out! They are trying to hit us!
Everyone! Brace yourself! Hit them with your spear! Oh, ready!
Not again! They are headed straight for us!
Brace for... Archer! Take your...
Watch those fire arrows! They're gearing up to ram us!
Archer! Down! Attack! Spear them!
Heavy your aim! Ship's damaged! Set them alive, Pistios! They are wearing away at our defenses!
Ready for impact! Get ready to fire! Throw spears! Ready your bow!
Look there! Salvage! Commander, we are in bad shape! don't think we can take another hit, Commander! Ready! Commander, we need to brace or get out of the way!
Slow maneuvers! Lower the sail!
Asterion has been defeated. Letter to Asterion. Asterion, the sage sailed ashore to see my ship. He was impressed. It's been rebuilt, stronger, faster. Even Poseidon is less deadly than I. We disembark from Milos tomorrow. What I long for is battle, a chance to crack open the hulls of my enemies. What I need is a reason, someone to make an example of. We are the waves. Sokos. Alessandra, you love how each crew has their own song. Oh, that's something I didn't actually notice before. Because I haven't really listened to every single song on the ship in this game before. That was way too close. It really, really was. You're not wrong there.
The crew can handle much more.
We'll get out of the battle zone now that we've gone in and did what we needed to do.
There will be more battles like that. Nothing the Adrestia can handle. Commanders, let the hell!
To your
You're released!
Alright, so I'm going to leave that until we're level 18. Going to leave that to a level 29. Going to leave that until we're level 17. Alright, so that's all the cult stuff I'll do by now. I should, I think, be able to upgrade the spear again. Yep.
Selene rises.
Forge activated. Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
Alessandra, I should set sail for Naxos, get a nice poisonous bow. Zereth goes to put it on back and stabs self. Damn it, not again. Desynchronized. Oh, could you imagine accidentally doing that? Be like, ouch. Let's have a look-see. What bounties do I have? Alright, so let us go to Focus and have a look at the message board there. Alright, let's have a look at this mercenary. Olympia, the child of iron. Born to parents who were mercenaries themselves, Olympia had the will to battle in her blood. It was a trait that brought many victories. While she was growing up in Plataea, her parents took turns accepting contracts while one stayed home and taught her countless ways to kill and fight. Shell Skin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Afflicted takes more damage from poison. Open combat, no stealth.
Let's make this quick. I only get paid. Somebody help! Death is coming, mis Dios.
Rest in peace, Olympia, the child of iron. Nice, we've now moved to Tier 7 of the mercenary ranking. So at Tier 7, war contracts and bounties provide 20% more XP, drachmae, and crafting materials. Zereth, in where? In what? Huh? In what? In where? What are you talking about? I was growing up in Plataea. Definitely not something or an enemy that we're going to face right now. Now, Fry, how many cultists have you taken out so far? Not very many. We took out Elpenor. Epictetos got taken out by Demos. But we've also ourselves taken care of Soterra, the Chimera, the Centaur of Uabia, Zoismi, and also Asterion as well. And we just got the first upgrade, well, the next upgrade to the spear. Thanks for clipping that moment, Zereth.
I need to stay hidden. You left a message on the board. What's the matter?
I've got a love filter here that needs to be delivered to a Spartan commander, but my usual messenger broke his ankle. I lose my fee if this doesn't arrive safely.
You want me to deliver it to the Spartan commander?
Yes, simple enough. It needs to arrive in one piece.
Nice clip there, Zereth. Leap of boing in death. Yeah, the way that the mercenary's body, when dead, just went flying. Thank you for clipping that moment. Thank you. Nofrai, not too shabby. Yeah, so still very early in that, but it's good to make a start on it at least. Alessandra, you love Athena from all Greek gods. She's your favourite, so you wouldn't have had Troy fall, unlike Paris. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. Yeah, I don't really have like a favourite god or goddess from Greek mythology. I'm not too sure who it would be or anything like that.
I'm the one for the job.
Thank you. You'll be well rewarded.
May the gods guide you.
Pharmaca. Magic and medicine met in the Greek world of herbs, potions, and poisons. Alessandra, Paris chose Aphrodite and Troy paid the price. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too up to date on my mythology information. Because a lot of the stuff is just from like games or movies and series, but I don't remember like the intricate details of the myths and stuff. Just some of the basics for some of them. Derwin, upmarker medications. Oh yeah.
The physician said you'd be needing this.
Oh, just what I needed. Take this for your trouble, Mistios.
Alright, so we have another ability point. Fire Mastery. You handle fire like a pyromancer. Fire buildup is increased by 40%. Burning duration is increased by 4 seconds. Alessandra, Paris chose Aphrodite as the most beautiful goddess in the Judgment of Paris. Oh yeah, so it was like Aphrodite is the one. Alessandra, Eris, the goddess of discord, was not invited to the wedding of Peleus and Thetis. In revenge, she brought a golden apple inscribed to the fairest one, which she threw into the wedding. 3 guests, Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite, after some disputation, agreed to have Paris of Troy choose the fairest one. Paris chose Aphrodite. Is there a link to this, or she having bribed him with the most beautiful mortal woman in the world, Helen of Sparta, wife of Menelaus? Consequently, Paris carried Helen off to Troy and the Greek. Greeks invaded Troy for Helen's return. Eris's apple of discord was thus the instrumental cause. Casus Belli, or her not being invited to the wedding in the first place of the Trojan War. Sounds complex.
Wait.
Ακατανόητο μεστίο.
Kassandra, but very beautiful. If Paris had chosen Hera or Athena, Troy would have been safe. Huh. But I guess it was not to be, or the person who wrote the story decided that.
Better stay hidden.
Φύγομεν άπαντες.
Let's do a conquest battle. We'll fight for Athens against Sparta. Alessandra is never smart to steal another man's wife. Yeah, that is true. Repercussions. As the creator from the Dark Pictures game says, there are always repercussions. Alessandra, you know where Kassandra's loyalty lies in this playthrough with the highest bidder? Yeah, that is true, exactly. Yeah. Because I don't normally do those, like, you know, small side quests that pop up based on certain things until this playthrough. I didn't actually realize that Elpenor has a brother. But it's been cool to do these little side quests as well, because it also gives me a good opportunity for some of them to choose mercenary-like dialogue. Like if a character says, "Oh, this happened to me," and the dialogue choice available is something like, "You should have been better then," or, you know, give me money and I'll help you," you know, something like that. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Come on, man, play the DLCs. Oh no, definitely don't have time for that. I got this game and Mirage and Valhalla to do before the year ends.
Just in time, Misthios. We're about to attack Spartan borders, and we're looking for every ready sword to send those dogs to Hades. Will you share in our victory?
Octavius, don't redeem it. No, I would like to actually play the DLC in a future playthrough, though, because it's been years since I actually did that content.
I'll fight with you.
Ha! A true warrior! Let's bring those filthy Spartans to their knees.
paid off!
Parmenion the Powerful left his home in Tegea as well as his 2 daughters and his son. He trusted them to keep the family farm running until he could return with enough drachmae to give them a brighter future. So he has Venom, can drain stamina with certain attacks, and he's a brawler, takes less damage from melee attacks. Alessandro, you never finished the Fate of Atlantis DLC. I'll be interesting to see what you think about it. Some great visuals in it as well. Nofri, I think your success rate on dodging the enemy Spartan kicks was like 20%, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. It's so frustrating. I like to answer them back with a Sparta kick as well. when they annoy the fuck out of me. Not Fry, you did that too, laugh my ass off. You were like, you think you're fucking cool, Spartan kicking me? I got one for you too. Yeah, it's definitely very satisfying to do that as well. It's like, fine then, you want to play that way, huh? Octavius, did you learn Greek mythology in school? Maybe some basic stuff, but if it was probably some kind of like very low level primary school stuff, maybe. But yeah, a lot of my not experience, but a lot of my interaction with like Greek mythology was basically video games and movies and stuff. Like there was an NES game, I think it was called Road to Olympus or something. Actually, no, it was called something else. But that would have been one of the early things, and then like later on, Hercules and Xena and stuff. But I know obviously that's it's not like they were being accurate to the myths either, Not right, but yeah, dodging a Spartan kick is not as easy as it looks because it's so fast. Oh, absolutely, they definitely can do it quickly for you. So we also got that contract done, killing the Spartan soldiers, 12,960 XP, thank you very much. That's why I like doing the contracts more. Now let's loot the spoils of war. Oh yeah, not fry. The conquest battles can be really fun. I like it how if you want to do a contract and you want to destroy like whether it's Spartan or Athenian resources, I like how if the region is the opposite, you can lower the nation power and then go into a conquest battle and then fight against them and then win and then turn it back to the other thing and then, take advantage like that. I like how you can sort of do that. Yeah, Nofrai. It's so fun to do too, as well. It's like, oh, so you thought that we were for you, huh? Not this time around. So Parmenion the Powerful was defeated. Rest in peace. Nofrai, Kassandra is loyal to no one. Just to the coin. Whoever gives the most coin.
I saw the note you posted. What's the matter?
I want to travel to the festival in the city. The merriment always draws a fine crowd.
Then why don't you go?
Bandits have set up camp along the path there, preying on wealthy festival goers. And that's not even to speak of the beasts plaguing the area.
So I should send them all to the underworld?
No. I want you to hunt all the beasts down.
It won't be easy, but I'll take care of it.
Good. You're doing me a great service.
I'll be back when everything's taken care of.
Look at the bed, just sitting there. No, for I'm not going to lie, when Kassandra showed up in Valhalla, you were actually surprised. Oh yeah, with the crossover quest that they did. Yeah, I never actually did that. I just watched the cutscenes for it. Yeah, not right. That looks so funny. Alessandra is making a nice soup and is waiting for it to be ready for dinner. They had to. They wanted to get in and eat it before the boars turned up. That's right, not right. The bear was just chilling. It was just sitting there. Alessandra, do taste the bear soup before leaving. Hopefully it wasn't too hot.
You're back. Have you killed them?
I took care of them. Every last one.
You've set great things in motion. Take this as thanks.
All in a day's work.
Thank you, and we'll also take this as well. An extra 4 drachmae on top. Ah, and another 4 drachmae as well. Alessandra, 4 drachmae was a lot of money back then. I imagine it would be too, as well. Be able to buy a lot. Wouldn't think so, but... Alessandra, in 400 BC, 4 drachmae, a tetradrachm, would have been roughly equivalent to the cost of a luxury item or a major expense, such as a horse or jewelry, or perhaps the price for a skilled worker's daily wage. Damn. Just for 4 drachmae. Holy shit. There's a viewpoint I didn't synchronize. Oh yeah, it really does, Alessandro. Definitely gives perspective. Chalice the Glimmering. Level 18. We should be able to take care of them. Chalice the Glimmering. Although people said she shone like the sun, Chalice had a dark heart, always at the ready to kill. I believe her strategy lulled her targets into feeling safe, hiding her true intentions. I've been able to find more than one story of how she desired trust from her mark before she killed them. Soft flesh takes more damage from melee attacks, and relentless will never flinch when receiving damage. Hey there, Carly. 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Kassandra, nah, I'd win. Easy. Easy peasy. No stealth attacks or stealth assassinations. Open combat only.
Your skills don't compare to mine. I'm burning!
Whoops. There we go. The most recent message that I put in chat was a clip to a Twitch clip that Zereth did. There we go. Rest in peace, Chardis the Glimmering. Hey there, Wap. Welcome back. It is you. Welcome. Kali, how come he didn't react to you walking in front of him with a burning sword? Oh yeah, I think it was because they were a mercenary that wasn't actually hired to kill Kassandra. So I had to actually attack them first before they would attack back. Usually, if there's like an icon for a mercenary that's colored white, it means that they don't actually have anything to do with you, like they're not after you or anything like that. But if they have a red icon above their head, it means that they're actively after you. Oh, that's all good, Wub, for the welcome back. No worries at all. It's going really good. We have taken care of some mercenaries and also some cultists, working on doing some more contracts and stuff. And before I end the stream, I'm going to go back into the main story and at least do the next part where we have like all the things that Pericles wants us to do.
You left a note on the board. What's happened?
I bound a terrible curse to a lead tablet under the moon days past, but it has not taken effect.
Are you sure you did it right?
I have said a man must die, and so he must. The bandits have taken my tablet for themselves. How can I complete my curse now?
And you want me to kill all the bandits?
You understand quickly. I need every last one to die.
It won't be easy, but I'll take care of it.
Don't let me down.
You can leave everything to me.
Well, when you're ending, not exactly 100% sure, just as long as it takes to do the next few quests. because Pericles gives you three quests you need to do for him. So I'll probably end the stream after doing those.
What do you think you're doing? This is your last fight! You burned it!
Done.
Well, I've got it. You think you'll stay a while. You have nothing to do and you're tired and it's hot. That's fair enough, well, for sure. Yeah. It'll probably be, because it doesn't really take long to do the quests. The one I like to do first is where we have to get Phidias out of the area, because that takes a little bit of time to do. Well, if you're going to start biking soon, you just need to fix your bike and dust it off. Oh, that's cool. How long roughly has it been since you rode your bike last time?
You're back. Have you killed them?
I took care of them. Every last one.
The gods thank you, and so do I. Take this.
That'll do.
Αδύνατον εστί.
Nice. Level 18 achieved. Last year, you think, was it? Well, I gotcha, yeah. Well, hopefully, what you need to do to fix it isn't, too expensive. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have one. Yeah, I was never into motorbikes. For this playthrough, I can only put skills into the warrior tree. And there's some skills in the warrior tree that I'm not really that fussed on, that I probably won't get as well. Fire Mastery. We'll get this upgraded to full. You handle fire like a pyromancer. Fire buildup is increased by 60%. Burning duration is increased by 6 seconds. And fire damage is increased by 40%. Oh, I got you now. Well, not a motorbike, but a bicycle. You just need to blow air into the tires, maybe fix something else too, but probably not. Ah, I got you now. Yeah, I haven't had one myself for a very, very long time.
You left a note on the board. What's happened?
The people have turned from Athena. Their loyalties have been stolen by false prophets.
Athena will sort it out, with her sword and shield.
I hope she will grant these worshippers wisdom instead. They're not being led by priests, but by bandits.
Bandits? Once pretending to be priests, you mean?
Exactly. They accost innocent people and demand their possessions as offerings. They're causing harm, and giving real priests a bad name.
So you want me to gut every single bandit?
All of them.
You can count on me.
You'll be doing divine work.
Here.
Well, you neither. You bought one some years ago, you think two, but then stopped using it. But now you're getting more physically active, so it's a good investment, even if with a delay. It's a pretty basic mountain bike that's still not cheap. That's great that you already had it, you know, ahead of time. That's one of the examples of when it's good to keep something, even if you can't readily use it or whatnot, because the day might come where you're able to. Well, yeah, you got it when you got out of hospital. Thought you would use it to rehab physically, but then you used it only like 8 times and got into walking instead. That's fair too, as well. It's good that you're able to do something, at least, you know, to help out as well.
This area will be well defended.
Die, malacas! Shit! Oh, shit!
Well, yeah, you're on medication that has a bit of a sedating side effect, and you were super destroyed from the hospital stay, but now your dose is low enough to where you think you would enjoy more strenuous cardio. That is really good that it was able to get to that level now as well. You know, I don't blame you for holding off and waiting, because you wouldn't want to have the, like, potential accidents that could happen, you know, and all that kind of stuff from the side effect. Hey, Jeremy, good day to you as well. How's things going, dude?
You're back. Have you killed them?
I took care of them. Every last one.
Great work, Misthios. You've earned your drachmi.
All in a day's work.
Ah, we have one of these quests that has an hourglass icon. This way, here we go.
Here. Anything you need the mercenaries' help with?
The followers are wasting food, Misthios. This can't go on.
Wasting food? What do you mean?
They burn food offerings to Ares, while people like me go starving. They must have piles of food in their camp. I'm desperate for food.
So you want me to give you some drachmi?
You understand perfectly, then.
The mercenary way is not to give away money. We're in the business of being given money, NPC. So, no.
I don't have time for this right now.
Take pity on me.
Well, you think accident would not be likely, but just being tired all day every day made you have to work up slowly to where you am now. You should have maybe lowered the medication dose sooner, but it's whatever. Oh, absolutely, for sure. I've never had to deal with something like that, so I'd be the same, I guess, where it's like maybe you just want to, you know, be cautious just in case as well, especially when side effects to things are involved. Jeremy, not too bad. Just up for work soon. How's it going? Just putting points into one section. Oh, that's great, Jeremy. I really hope that work goes well for you today. For this playthrough, basically doing a mercenary approach, I've never really lent into that side of the game before. So we're actively focusing on getting to the top tier rank in the mercenary system in the game itself, and also doing quests for characters and doing bounties and all that kind of stuff, and choosing the most mercenary style dialogue in circumstances too, where possible as well. But also, I can't pay off bounties, and I can't kill bounty sponsors or pay them off as well. It's okay if the bounty naturally goes away over time, because there's naturally going to be parts of this game where I need to go around doing other things for the playthrough. But yeah, also can only put points into the warrior skill tree. So doing things like that, it's been fun. Also reading the bios of the mercenaries and stuff. Yeah, Zereth, it's like, no. Psst, you failed the quest. I know, Zereth. But that's okay, because we chose the most mercenary dialogue, which is we don't give money to people in this playthrough. We get money from people. But yes, being careful and listening to your doctor. That's definitely good too as well. Yeah.
You should turn away.
Best stay out of sight.
Malaka! Someone help!
Stay close to me next battle.
Forgetting me would be your last mistake!
Malaka! Now you die!
Ah, there's a bounty sponsor in this location, so we can't kill them.
No! No!
Well, have you ever lost your fitness for any duration at any time in your life, Rod? No, I've been very lucky. Like, there's been nothing where I've had to get sort of like physiotherapy or anything like that. I haven't broken like, legs or anything. Knock on wood. Well, 64-bit Malaka. And now 65. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the count will be by the end of the playthrough. Hey, Altair, welcome. At what level do you play? You're on normal? Just on normal difficulty for this playthrough. Yeah, I usually just do normal. I have played on hard mode and nightmare in the past though. Jeremy, you think you did something similar when playing through Fallout 4? You were a vengeful mother looking for your child and nothing else mattered, and was like, any NPCs or anything that got in the way, it was just like, nope, sorry, cut down. Yeah, it's cool when games let you sort of like take those approaches too. Like games like Red Dead Redemption are good for like doing playthroughs where you maybe, and it's not just also in like in Red Dead 1 there's not very many story honor things, but in Red Dead 2 there is. But still, you can also add your own on top as well. Alright, so I think what I might do is actually jump back into the main story. Well, that's lucky then. You got a taste of what it's like being very old, you guess. But then again, you know plenty of fit people who are old, so maybe it won't be so bad if you keep yourself fit. Oh, absolutely. You know, it definitely doesn't hurt, for sure. You know, and do things ahead of time. Okay, so just to read about where we're up to. Welcome to Athens. After meeting Demos face to face, Herodotus and Kassandra headed to Pericles, leader of Athens, in the hopes he would have information on the whereabouts of Kassandra's mother.
Ready for sail!
Ready when you are, Commander.
Full power!
We need to let the rowers catch their breaths.
Ready the oars! Rowers, go! We've reached full speed!
When you're ready, meet me at the Pnyx in Athens.
Athens. Let's see what this city has in store for me.
Well, it was really like being nerfed to 2% from about 60%. You think you came very near death or permanent effects, now you feel about 50%. 100% being when you're like 22 years old. Damn, that's definitely like quite a drop for sure as well, you know. That's crazy, like getting to that level. Like I can't imagine what that's like. Hey Anmita, welcome back. Finally home, so hot outside, but you made it. That is good. That's awesome. We're just jumping back into the main story now. We're back, well not back in Athens, but we're in Athens now. And I want to do the quests for Pericles before I end the stream. And then in tomorrow's stream I can start on the well, what I might do is I might make the first stream for my Tuesday of this just completely going around and doing mercenaries and cultists and all that, I think. And then the second stream can just purely be story. Oh, that's okay, Altair. That's no worries at all. Yeah, so basically, I just play on normal. For this playthrough on normal. I have played on hard and nightmare in the past though, but generally just normal. And currently we have Kassandra at level 18 at the moment. Yeah, and Mita. Yeah, I want to try and end as many streams as I can with like story stuff, and also have story done.
The Spartans may draw near to our walls, but we must come together now for the glory of Athens!
Glory for you!
Friends, please! Just because the Spartans are near our walls does not mean we can act like them! A good crop! Shame the Spartans burned the fields where it grew! The Parthenon is glorious, Pericles, but at what cost? How many triremes could we have built instead?
We must not become divided!
We are divided! And the Spartans are winning! Act, Pericles, or I will!
Oh, good. You came. Things are worse than I feared. Cleon has turned the mob. We have to hurry.
Where?
To Pericles. There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Well, if it's imaginable, just imagine being permanently tired and you're almost there. So glad that you're recovered, even if not fully yet. Oh, absolutely. That's the great way to look at it too, as well. And it's just like a slow process, but at least, you know, you're moving forward in that process as well.
Stay back! She's no threat to Pericles. I assure you.
Ah, Herodotus. It's fine. Let them through.
It's good to see you again, Pericles.
And you as well. I only wish it were under better circumstances. And who's this?
Kassandra.
Welcome, Kassandra. And what did you think of your first taste of Athens? Nothing to say? Others would do well to realize silence is as much of an answer as anything else. A crowd will seize the very first easy answer that comes its way, like a hungry dog on a bone.
Pericles, we've come to...
We must choose our moment wisely, and speak our words more privately.
Fine. We've come to you on urgent business.
As does everybody.
I may have told Kassandra you'd invite her to your symposium.
You'd ask me to exclude every Athenian and invite an outsider instead. You heard the crowd. They don't need another reason to hate me.
If she's working for you, maybe the prying eyes will see her as a servant.
I'm no one's servant.
Kassandra, this is Athens. If you want something, sometimes you have to play a role.
And what exactly is it that you want?
We're all after something, even you.
You're better at reading others than you let on.
Just tell me what to do.
First, check on my colleague, Mediochos. He was meant to meet me today, and it's not like him to miss an appointment.
Done.
My friend, Phidias, needs to be taken out of Athens as soon as possible.
Anything else?
Yes. There is an ostracism vote taking place that could use your influence.
Metiochos. You said he was your colleague?
A politician and ally. He's one of my most loyal friends.
Phidias? The famous sculptor? What did he do, exactly?
He stands accused of multiple offenses and is awaiting trial. You'll find him under close guard at his workshop.
Ostracism?
Exile is a term you may be more familiar with. Here in Athens, we vote between two people to decide who should leave.
It's between the sophist, Anaxagoras, and another man, on trial for impiety. My contact near the Agora will give you the details.
I'll do it.
I'll expect you to use discretion.
That went well. It isn't exactly an invitation, but the promise of one is just as good. Although I'm sure he'll still ask Aspasia if it's okay.
So long as it comes.
Have you done all that Pericles asked?
Yes, Sir Odysseus. We were just very, very fast and you didn't even notice us leave. Of course we haven't done all of it yet.
Have you done all that Pericles asked? Have you done all that Pericles asked?
Escape from Athens. In order to gain access to his symposium, Pericles tasked Kassandra with getting his friend and famous artist Phidias out of Athens. Let's synchronize the viewpoint first. Wop, you're going to go again. Have fun with the game, Rod, and thanks for the chat. That's all good for the chat, Wop. I really hope that you have a great run. I hope you enjoy it as well. Thank you for being here and chatting.
The famous Acropolis. A testament to humankind's skill and craftsmanship.
Altair, do you play 100% is very big? Oh, not for this playthrough for sure. Yeah, I have in the past. It's definitely a big game, so it would take a long time. But I don't really have any plans to do it to that percentage in the future. But yeah, you're not wrong. It definitely is a big game. A lot of locations to take care of. A lot of quests. Especially too if you play the DLC and all of its quests. Plus then, the extra content that they added when they were doing the crossover event with Valhalla as well. The whole vacation quest line that they added for Odyssey.
Keep it moving. Stop. I can't let you go any further.
It isn't often you see a guard outside of an artist's workshop.
I just do what I'm told, stranger. And until I'm told otherwise, no one is going in or out.
Stand aside. This is important.
So is keeping people out. Maybe you can see Phidias after his trial, if the people spare his life.
Listen, I'm working for Pericles. He wants me to see Phidias.
Well, I'm working for the people of Athens, and they want Phidias dead. Now back off, or you're dead too.
I tried to be nice. I really did.
Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire!
Now that is the mercenary approach to that little predicament there. I'll tell you, never an end exactly. Oh yeah, it can definitely feel that way too, like it's just this never-ending thing. And I mean, since there's no end to the actual amount of mercenaries that there are in the game too, like you could perpetually be playing this game if you wanted.
Hey, you! Stop!
You'll never beat me! More! I'll rip your heart out!
Okay, so this mercenary, read about them. Eriobea, the Unknown. Eriobea only wore the most protective armor, and her appearance was not known to anyone. It's rumored she removed her helm only to her dying enemies. Oddly enough, it is impossible to confirm that someone has truly seen her face. If they had, they definitely didn't share it. Okay, so she has a pyrophobia, takes more damage from fire, and has shell skin, takes less damage from ranged attacks.
Somebody help! Somebody help!
Rest in peace, Eriobea the Unknown. So interesting, we got a mercenary breastplate from that mercenary. We already have a mercenary breastplate equipped. This one is already our level. And it's pretty much the same, except of course for the fact that it's got 6% damage with heavy bladed weapons, and then 5% crit chance is what I've added on top of mine. But this one, level 17, only has 7 warrior damage and 2 all damage, so yeah, I'll just leave it. I'll just wear the mercenary breastplate version that we got early in the game. Exactly in meta now, they will never be known. Some of the names they come up with for these mercenaries are so funny.
sorry about that.
How did you get past the guard? No one gets past the guard.
Relax. Pericles sent me.
Praise Athena. I knew he'd send help. I was worried they sent someone after me.
They? Who?
The shadows in the night. Why you fear falling asleep. They're hunting me. Us. No one is safe in Athens anymore.
The cult of Cosmos. You know about them.
Of course I know about the cult. Here, look at this.
These are instructions.
On how to kill me. But they've been torn.
Then Pericles isn't just getting you out of Athens to save you from the trial. He's saving you from being murdered.
I don't know who to trust. I'm just an artist. I just wanted to create. Please, what am I to do?
First, you need to pull yourself together. You're on trial, the people are against you, and now I find that the cult want to kill you. I said pull yourself together!
Yes, of course.
Some of these gestures, man. This is where it began, with the gestures in these games. The over-exaggerated, melodramatic gestures.
Cleon said you're wasting the people's drachmi. If he had his way, he'd serve them your head.
Cleon mentioned me? That's going to hurt Pericles. First impiety, now theft. After all we've done for this city.
You and Pericles seem close.
For Pericles and me, it started with our love of Athens. Our differences push us to greatness. That is true friendship.
All right, we need to go. Do you have any idea where I can take you?
South of Athens, there's an island called Seriphos. My friend Theras lives there. When I discovered the plot against me, I sent word to him. If anyone can help us, he can.
Any clues he has of the cultists' identities? I want them.
Yes, yes, anything. A guard.
I'll distract them while you sneak out. Meet me tonight to set sail for Seriphos. Don't show your face until you see me at the docks.
I understand.
You didn't think you could attack one of us and get away with it, did you? Come on and fight!
Somebody help me!
Is. Meet Phidias at night at the port of Piraeus. Good thing we can go straight there. Oh look, the ship's there already. Yeah, hipsuit. Sparta! Woo! Sparta! As Testicles says. How's it going, hipsuit? Welcome. Emitter. This is death. Barbecued.
So many boats. So many people. There must be enough food here to feed Kefalonia for a year.
Just want to sync this viewpoint. Hipsuit doing excellent. Just fixed your laptop. You replaced the screen on it. Glad to hear that, Hipsuit. That's good that you got that sorted as well. How long had you had the original screen for it? Well, the laptop is 3 years old and you broke the screen a year ago. Oh no. I had a laptop once and I accidentally spilled Pepsi into it. Zereth? A laptop, is it? No, it's a top lap. Hipsuit, oh no, not the Pepsi spill. Absolutely. Oh yes. It was so damn annoying as well. The best lap. The final lap.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
Good. You made it. I was beginning to worry.
I told you I'd get you out of Athens.
So you did.
Wasting time will only get us into trouble. Let's head to Seriphos while we still can.
That's right, Hipsuit. Earth has made yet another lap around the sun.
Rowers, to positions!
Commander at the helm!
I never thought
no one will hold back
I've
the
left
fire
places
while
I've
we are
come
on
from.
open water. We should watch out.
Let's see. Do I have a fast travel point that I got sorted? The answer would be no. No matter.
Herodotus, what's that island ahead of us?
That, my friend, is the famous island of Salamis.
The place where Athens defeated the Persians.
It's in this bay that the great Athenian strategos Themistocles destroyed the Persian fleet and saved the Greek world from annihilation. You don't see many heroes like that anymore.
Faster! Let's move it!
Hopefully, the cult won't bother me now I'm out of Athens.
We need to move before they hit us! Do you see that volcano?
It's pretty hard to miss.
Some say there is an entrance to the underworld at the bottom. That's the spirit! A brave Arcadian I once knew had the same idea.
And what happened to him?
The heat of the flames turned him to ashes before he made it halfway down.
I guess some mysteries are best left unexplored.
Sails down! Ship the oars!
This is a nice ship.
You don't have to do that.
Do what?
Fill the silence.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do that at all. I simply don't find myself traveling the seas very often.
It can be freeing.
Yes, freeing seems to be an accurate word. Although I've begun to feel a bit sick.
Lean over the side if you need to. Otherwise, you're cleaning it up.
Hipsuit, laptop screen was your fault. You had a lapse of judgment and closed the lid without looking, and there was something on top of the keyboard, and well, the screen didn't like it. Oh damn. The screen was like, hey, what are you doing? Came cracked or something.
Turning as much as mine is.
You'll get used to it. We'll reach Seriphos before long.
It's so frustrating, Hipsuit. In me to your sister, I accidentally did that once to your old laptop and the screen turned into a rainbow. The screen got fixed by itself later on though, so you didn't need to change the screen. It was just water, but still could have been worse. I guess the water dried out from the heat of the laptop. That is very lucky in Mita. Like,
You're
yeah.
quiet tonight, Barnabas.
Sorry. Years ago, on a bright night like this one, my old friend Garos and I were sailing to Samos when we heard our names being sung out in the middle of the darkness. The song was so sweet, we forgot how to sail.
Don't tell me. You saw the silence.
I covered my ears to drown out their chants. But when I went to warn Garos, he was gone. I never saw him again.
I'm sorry.
When the sea calls, you never know where it will lead you. Garos might be king of some faraway land by now. You never know.
That would have been so frustrating. But that was weird too, that it just dried it out. Hipsu, yeah, lucky it was only water, but that can cause havoc if it gets to the wrong places. Oh yeah, very lucky that it was only just the water. Crooked, the screen was like, don't you want to take me on a date first? Exactly, Crooked, yeah.
More speed! We'll make landfall here!
It's good to see you alive and well, Phidias.
And you, Theras. As you can see, I didn't get here alone.
Ah, yes. The kind and thoughtful hero you mentioned in your letter.
Now this is definitely a mercenary style dialogue choice. Instead of saying I just wanted Phidias safe, I did this for myself.
If I wasn't getting something out of it, he'd be dead already.
And for that heroism, I found some information on a man named Brisson who's plotting Phidias' early demise. Hopefully you can make something of this clue.
I can.
Please give Pericles my thanks and my farewell. And be careful. I still believe many in Athens are in danger.
See you, Mirabeau.
Thank you again. Don't forget to come see me under less stressful circumstances.
I swear on my life and the lives I will take from others, I will not fail the cosmos again.
Brisson, Delian League. As was always the case with young men who were too pretty, too rich, or both, Brisson lived as a weakling easily exploited by others. In the cult he saw an opportunity to change all that. He would be strong, feared, and respected. In exchange, his pledge to Cosmos was this. He would torture and kill every person who stood against the cult. Scroll from Phidias' informer. Mother, please, as soon as you read this, leave Athens. Dark forces are plotting there. They're targeting artists, I think. And aside from Phidias, you are the most well-known. Father will refuse. If he does, leave him behind. I've already left, this time for our marble quarry in Salamis. I should be safe there, but do not follow me. If they find me, they'll find you, and I can't risk your life. Just know that what I did for the glory of our family, and for the glory of the League. Write to me as soon as you are safely outside the walls. Brisson. Zereth, you call your laptop the deal, as when you shut it, you would be closing the deal. Very nice. Imita, oh, now you recognized his voice. I was like, have I heard that voice before? As soon as you mentioned it, you were like, aha. Yeah, Imita, he's also done voice work in the Splinter Cell series. In the first Splinter Cell game, I think he's one of the... Is he? Or am I thinking of something else? He might be one of the henchmen, actually, in one of the Splinter Cell games. Who's this mercenary? Exactly, Zereth. Uh-huh. Nymphodoros, the Great Ox. Nymphodoros, the Great Ox. When he was young, people made fun of Nymphodoros for his size. That quickly changed when he overheard someone laughing at him. It said he charged at the man and sent him flying. From that point on, he was called the Ox. he added the great part. He's a brawler, so he takes less damage from melee attacks, and he's afflicted, takes more damage from poison.
There! Oh, the things are on fire! I've seen Pops fight better than you.
He added the great part. Indeed. Definitely. Yeah, we can tell that he added the great part himself. There we go. Nymphodorus, the Great Ox. Well, I mean, he wasn't called the Great Otter, so, you know, I guess him dying in water is fitting then. Crooked, they forgot to list his water weakness. They definitely did. That was so funny. Like, there we go. That deals with him. That was so funny in Meter and Nofri. It's like, what the hell? Oh, good one, game. You couldn't put the ship right near the dock. And Meter turned out not so great. That's true. He should have called himself the not so great.
Commander! We've been waiting for you!
Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that. Fight better than you, then dies. That was so funny too, his dialogue before that happened. Thanks for clipping that moment.
I should watch my step around here.
Oh yeah, Zereth, the timing was really good. It's cool when that kind of stuff happens. Especially when the dialogue is quite ironic, given the result of what happens. Altea, have you played all Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I've played all the main entries. As far as like smaller ones, I've played games like Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, the PlayStation Portable game. I've also played the Chronicles trilogy as well. And the only ones I haven't played is games like Assassin's Creed. What is the one with Ezio, but it's a handheld game. Can't remember the name of it now. But yeah, I haven't played that one, and Altea Chronicles as well. Discovery Crooked, that's the one. Yeah. Thank you, Senny. Yeah, I haven't played the Discovery one. But as far as like all the main entries goes, I've played those, and Assassin's Creed Liberation as well.
They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful.
Alright, so in this playthrough, open combat, no stealth. That's true, Zereth. Yeah, I haven't played Shadows yet. I forgot about that game. Mainly because my interest in it isn't that high. But yeah, Shadows, I haven't played that. But I'll play that when it becomes available on PlayStation Plus. And only for the stealth gameplay.
That's for what you did to my family.
Blisson is now dead. He was part of the Delian League. Letter to Blisson. B. Your whimpering at the hands of the brutish red blood M was echoing in all corners of our shrine. Save that pain, remember it. Let it fester. In my lands, rebellion brews. I want you fighting by my side one day, making any who rebel against me feel the pain you felt. Or worse. When we finally move on our plans in Athens, none will dare stand against us. The democracy will die and I will rule again. Glory to the League. P. Nikolaus, the fearless cook. Nikolaus, the fearless cook. Nikolaus was a strong mercenary with an almost secret wish of becoming the best cook. The mercenary life was a way for him to make money and travel so he could discover new ingredients and dishes. He only had one rule. No bread. Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks, and heart condition takes more damage from assassinations. Altair, you always play so offensively or in silent sometimes. It really depends. Usually, basically I try stealth, and if that fails, combat. But if I'm doing like a stealth challenge playthrough, then I definitely want to do stealth, and if I get detected fully, then that's either like a reloading of a checkpoint or a restarting of a memory. Inmate to the cultists in this game are like those random NPCs in Skyrim that spawn only for you to kill them for the Dark Brotherhood. It's like, how convenient.
Sorry, eagle there. Help me! Put it out! Help me! Put it out! Help me!
Nikolaus, the fearless cook, is now cooked. Nikolaus, the fearless cook, rest in peace. I hope he enjoyed his last meal. Yeah, Mitty finally found the secret recipe. So we'll get back to the main quests now. Alright, I'm going to do this one next. Alright, so basically we've got some quests to do for Pericles to get access to his symposium. We've done one. Now for the next one I want to do. A venomous encounter. Pericles mentioned a colleague named Metiakos, who missed an appointment. To enter the symposium, Kassandra needed to find him. He's like, hey, put it back. Cassandra's got to make money as a mercenary somehow, and not just from taking contracts.
Help me! Please, someone! By the gods! Why did it have to be snakes?
Help me! If you leave, the snakes will kill me! Hurry! Kill the snakes before it's too late!
Why are there so many snakes?
For fuck's sake. I was just about to use health.
Grazie.
Someone! By the gods! Why did it have to be snakes?
Help me! If you leave, these snakes will kill me! Get me out of here! Hurry! Kill the snakes before it's too late!
Blessed be the god that sent you here. I'd have been eaten alive if it weren't for you.
I don't think they'd eat you.
But they would have certainly killed me. So thank you.
Of course, the most mercenary dialogue choice in this scenario isn't, I'm happy to help, it's, you owe me.
My life-saving services aren't free.
Of course.
Pericles sent me. He was worried about you. You often get tied up and surrounded by snakes?
How can you joke about this? Thugs broke into my home, dragged me here, tied me up and surrounded me with these hideous creatures. They must be stopped.
The snakes?
The thugs!
Why would anyone do this?
Politicians are easy targets in these troubled times. When they tied me up, they said I was a snake. That I should die by my own kind.
Did you recognize the people who did this?
Pericles asked me to go down to the fishing district and talk with the poor and sick, to give them hope. That's how I recognized their voices.
Oh, yes?
They threw rotten food and yelled insults at me. These thugs disguised their faces, but their voices and the stench of fish were unmistakable.
I'll track them down, Metiojos. Don't worry.
Tensions are high right now. At this rate, we'll tear each other apart within the city, before the Spartans can breach the walls.
Πόλεμος απαξεί τα εμπορεύματα εκ του ευξήνου πόνου.
The part of Athens I doubt Pericles is proud to talk about. There has to be a clue around here somewhere. Snakes. Like the ones that were meant to kill Metiojos. Snake bites. And someone hid the body. Though I have a feeling this death was an accident. It looks like the thugs who attacked Metiojos weren't the masterminds behind this plot. This must be the house of Metiojos' attackers. But the letter proves they're just tools in someone else's plan. Whose?
What the fuck are you doing sniffing around my house?
You attacked Metiojos. I found the snakes, the letter from your friend, and a body. All here.
Ah, poor Actis. We all knew the risks. Change don't happen without a bit of blood being spilled.
Hold that thought about blood being spilled. Amita, there are no accidents. That's true. There is no accidents. What are you talking about?
Why kill Metiojos with snakes?
We're prisoners in our own city, because of Pericles and his crooked friends. The snake dealer told us it's time to send a message. Time they suffered.
Ah, suffering. Hold that thought too.
I know someone gave you those snakes. They used you to do their dirty work. I want to know who.
He's a real hero of Athens. No puppet of Pericles is going to stop him.
Blood and suffering. I don't think this option will lead to that. I think this one will. Tell me or else.
Tell me what I want to know, or I'll cut you down right now. Your cause will be forgotten, and so will you.
All right. He's got a camp just outside the walls. Sells his snakes from there.
In Mita, we will come to that later. Exactly. And that later has become now. Time to die.
You've crossed a line. Now you must pay the price.
We will never surrender to the likes of you. We will make Athens great again.
I need to rid Athens of this snake seller.
There we go. Some blood and suffering. There we go. Blood and suffering.
I won't let you any closer. Here's where you die! Death is near.
You'll feel the sting of my venom.
Help! It burns!
I'll end you, Mistios. You can't stop me.
I will turn you. I'm not trying to fight. How cute.
His death should keep friends of Pericles safe.
And me too, you will feel the sting of my venom 2 seconds later. Help! Yeah. Who's this Malaka? Praxis, son of Sirens. It's said Praxis was born to Sirens, though he claims his mother was a pirate queen who died mysteriously at sea. Praxis inherited his mother's riches, her fleet, and her crew, a bounty worth killing for. Many claim they heard the songs of Sirens when chasing after him. Death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks, and awareness takes less damage from assassinations.
Someone's paying to see you!
Requiescat in pace, Praxis, son of Sirens.
πόλεμος απαξιεί τα εμπορεύματα και το
Στις θαλάσσιες πόλεμος απαξιεί τα εμπορεύματα του ευξήνου.
Looks like your situation's improved since we last met.
The danger has passed for now. But while those monsters are out there, no one is safe.
A group of fishermen tied you up. They were being used by a snake dealer working for enemies of Athens.
What did you do with them?
I gave them what the gods demanded. Justice.
The punishment seems fair. Still, it pains me to see sons and daughters of Athens turning against one another.
They tried to kill you. If I hadn't arrived when I did, they would have succeeded.
Thank you for your help, Misthios. I'll be sure to mention it to Pericles.
You better, or you'll see a blade as the last thing before you die.
Thank you for your help, my friend.
Emita, only one more appointment until the day is over. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Oh, Schiller. Sorry. Schiller. Only one more appointment until the day is over. Very nice. That's really good, Schiller. We're just working on some main quests now. Before I end the stream, I just want to finish out the last one. And then, call it. Yeah, and Mita. And Mita, you're probably like, hang on, I didn't make that comment. What? Ostracized. Tasked with influencing a vote to ostracize a seemingly innocent man, Kassandra had no choice but to do it if she wished to attend Pericles' illustrious symposium. There's definitely been a lot of blood for the blood god, Schiller, as well. We just dealt with the people that were leaving snakes to kill Matiakos. And MTA would have been like, wait, what? Schiller, it's official now, and Mita takes your appointment. Rod said so. Change your plans.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
You must be the one Pericles sent.
I am. He said there was an ostracism vote, but didn't tell me what I'm here to do.
Of course he didn't. That's what I'm for.
If someone is exiled, can they return?
If they do, they'll be punished.
What does someone have to do to be ostracized?
Anyone seen as a threat to the city or the people is enough. And then it is up to the vote. Some have been ostracized for simply being more disliked than the person they're up against.
What's my role in this?
The votes have already been cast. We don't have long before they're counted. Take the ostraka in this bag and exchange them with the ones currently under guard.
You want me to rig the ostracism?
Pericles does. And he has his reasons, I'm sure. Bring me the bag you took from the room and I'll take care of the rest.
No one will see me go in or out. Stay here.
Actually, Kassandra, about that, they will be seeing you go in and out, because in this playthrough, we don't do stealth in terms of, like, you know, we can use stealth as in sneak around places in this playthrough, but we can't stealth attack or assassinate, so we have to go in basically, well, not guns blazing, but you know what I mean. Fake ostraka. Pericles' contact provided these ostraka to rig the vote at Anaxagoras' ostracism. Oh, this letter was about the snakes, people. Now's the time to strike. Pericles' corrupt friend Matiakos has been oppressing the poor for too long. Take these snakes. You know what you have to do. Matiakos will just be the first. Remember the words of Cleon, and let them inspire us all to greatness. Hey there, Aura. How's things? Welcome on in. Malaka. We've definitely heard a lot of them in this playthrough so far. things are thinking. I gotcha. Well, hopefully things end up well today. Greece is going good. It's been a bit bloody though. We're playing Kassandra as a mercenary who is always out for the money. And I'm also focusing on getting her to the highest rank of the mercenaries. And also reading the bios of the mercenaries as well. And I can only use skill points for the warrior tree. And we don't use stealth for assassinations and attacks. We just basically go in and start cutting people up. But yeah, it's going good.
You better stay on. Oh shit! It's burning!
The real Ostraka. These Ostraka are the real votes for Anaxagoras' ostracism. Absolutely, Aura, the Spartan way. Definitely taking that approach. And because I've never actually really focused much on the mercenaries in previous playthroughs, I had no idea that it actually tells you what their strengths or weaknesses are. Some have like a heart condition. So you got that too as well. So I thought I'd read those out about the mercenaries. And who's this one? Monomachos the Elegant. Alright, let's read about him. Monomachos the Elegant. There's one story that Monomachos the Elegant's seasickness was so severe on the trip from Magna Graecia to the Peloponnese that he never voluntarily made the trip back home. It's believed he made the trip just once more, but after making sure he was passed out drunk. Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Afflicted takes more damage from poison. Damn, this Athens. They ruined Athens. Thank you, Schiller, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thank you. Or, oh yeah, some of them are resistant to assassinations, others are weak to it or poison or something. Yeah, I thought it was quite cool, you know, so you can sort of like know what tactic is best and what to avoid as well. Monomachos the Elegant. Rest in peace. Aura, thank you for redeeming the This Is Sparta. Dr. Darling, and you just got back home. Oh, very nice timing then. That's good.
This is too easy. You'll regret it.
I wonder, will they follow me up here or not? Probably not.
She's right there.
No, they're all too busy fighting the mercenary down there.
This is Sparta!
Thank you for redeeming that aura.
Stop fooling around.
Okay, so what is this mercenary? Polyxenos the Fool. It said Polyxenos never wanted to kill anyone, which was a fairly big problem to have as a mercenary. He still needed to complete his contracts, which often did end in killing. Some said he liked to close his eyes when dealing the final blow. Some said he actually paid others to finish off his mark. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations. Wild Bringer travels the world with a leopard companion. And Dr. Darlingrod managed to get everyone in Athens to attack. Absolutely, they're all attacking all at once.
It'll soon be over. I pro. I didn't expect to win this easily.
Polyxenos the Fool, rest in peace.
That should do it. I should let Pericles' contact know.
Thank you very much, Agorki. I definitely will have a good rest of my day. I hope you do too. Thank you so much for watching and chatting. I hope you have a great one. So Kassandra was like, we're going to do this stealthy. And I'm like,
all over the Greek world. You wouldn't think the city was besieged by an army of Spartans.
I'm like, Kassandra, psst, we're actually doing a playthrough where we just run in there and slice everyone down. Whatever the repercussions in gameplay or story might be.
It's done.
You work quickly.
What are you going to do with them?
Dump them in a well. Ah, it looks like the official has arrived.
I
apologize for the delay. There was evidence someone attempted to tamper with the votes. Don't worry. The Ostraka are all accounted for. The votes were counted, and Anaxagoras is to be ostracized.
Be slow to fall into friendship, but once you do, continue firm and constant. It will be more difficult for me now that Anaxagoras must leave Athens. We were quite close, although he and Pericles were much closer. It's strange, Pericles wasn't here today to defend him.
Would Pericles normally defend someone?
A good friend? Of course. Yet, Anaxagoras seems pleased with the result. This day has brought more questions than answers.
You said you were close.
He was like a mentor to me. Many of my best thoughts came to fruition through our conversations.
Who are you?
Ask anyone and they'll tell you Socrates. But a name gives you nothing. Our actions determine who we are, and every action has its pleasures and its price. With that said, then, who do you claim to be?
We gotta choose this, for sure, for this playthrough.
I know the price of actions. I have to as a mercenary.
That simple piece of information tells me more about you than your name ever could. Explaining oneself must be carefully done.
Explaining myself would take more time than I have.
Then let us focus on a single recent event. Tell me, as a mercenary, is there anything you wouldn't do?
We definitely choose I'd do anything for the right price.
Everything has a price.
And you're the one who decides when the pay is worth it.
I don't have the luxury of turning down a job.
What of duty, the greater good? Are they not their own kind of payment?
We're definitely choosing they're not enough payment.
No, they're not.
It seems you know yourself well. But no, it is better to change one's thoughts than to persist in those that are wrong.
My thoughts are fine.
You are clearly someone who would do whatever you feel is necessary. Perhaps for drachmae, or maybe to further a personal goal.
That describes a lot of people.
I suppose I'm curious why you did it. How could I not be when you're the reason my friend is being forced to leave the only home he's ever known?
I didn't do anything. No, we're definitely going to be proud that we did something.
I did what I was asked to do.
And your needs are greater than those of the man you helped ostracize. Still, you raise a fine point. Who is more responsible? Anaxagoras for getting himself mixed up in this? Or you, for simply sealing his fate?
There's never enough money. Now, be quiet and give me your drachmae, Socrates.
Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Exactly, Sheila. We need to get all the money from Socrates as we can. Godfather, our correct answer. You've decided you don't like riddles. Yeah, if only we could say that to Socrates. That would definitely be a good choice.
I'm not responsible for his actions. I have one thing to think about, my own.
Then I hope you also think about today, about Anaxagoras, about choice.
Socrates, there you are.
Here I am.
You're late. They're all waiting for you.
I wish to see Anaxagoras' fate, and so I have. Tell them I'm on my way. Well, it seemed our conversation is at its end. Although I hope it isn't the final one we have.
I wouldn't know. That's everything Pericles wanted. Time to return to him and find out what these Athenians know about my mother.
Or the way the sounds of this game are burned into your brain. Oh yeah, I definitely know that feeling well with a lot of games and stuff. And as soon as you hear like something similar, the association is so strong that even if it isn't actually directly from it, you think of the thing. Godfather Al, there is only one person wise enough for Socrates, and that is Testicles. We actually saw Testicles earlier, because I went to the location where you find him to get the fast travel point there, so that later on when I do that Olympic quest line, we can just fast travel straight to him. And we attacked him, and he just took the attacks, and didn't do anything in return. Or walking around your house going, "Have a good day, Miss Theos," like the blacksmith with the weird voice. Have a good day, Miss Theos. So this is where I'm actually going to call it a stream. I want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. My Tuesday streams are split, and what I'm going to do with Assassin's Creed Odyssey is the first Tuesday stream will actually be focused purely on doing killing of mercenaries, killing of cultists, doing like bounties and all that kind of stuff. And then the second stream later that day, or it'll be nighttime by the time I get to it, the second stream on Tuesday will be doing more of the story as well. But yeah, tomorrow, Tuesday, is my double split stream day. So it'll be this again, both times. So if you see me streaming this, then you know it's become Tuesday. Just want to get Kassandra somewhere and go into photo mode to give some shoutouts. Now, let's see, is Icaros actually going to cooperate and fly and land on Kassandra's arm? Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will. I hope you have a good one too, and no problem at all for the stream. Sheila, same to you as well. No worries for the stream, dude. Icaros actually turned up. Aura, thanks for the stream, Rod. Have a good day, Miss Theos. Thank you, Aura. Thank you very much. No trouble at all for the stream. Zereth, same to you as well. No worries for the stream. So before I end, I'd like to give some shoutouts to the following streamers. would definitely like to recommend checking out the following streamers: in Mita, who's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3, doing 100% without the HUD, no fast travel allowed, and no looking at the maps unless absolutely necessary. Hipsuit, who's doing the Mafia, the Old Country game. Crocodiles, who's doing Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Lucinda, who's doing her first playthrough of the game The Altars. Mr. Gote, who's a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Shillerlock, who's also doing a playthrough of Mafia, the Old Country. Shaky, who's doing Fallout New Vegas. And Shin the Ninja Penguin, who has been doing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Oh, hi there, Ave. Welcome on in. How's things? Yeah, Odyssey went really well. I want to finish off with some story stuff. So we basically did the quests to get access to the symposium, and it's been going well. Got Kassandra leveled up to level 19, been taking care of mercenaries, and we've heard a lot of malakas. I'm on fucking fire and stuff. And there's no worries at all for the stream either, are they? No problem at all. Goodbye, until next time. Also, would like to also recommend people check out Ave as well. Ave is doing their first playthrough. Is it your first playthrough? No. No, you've played Death Stranding 1 before, haven't you? And Death Stranding 2 is the one that you're playing for the first time. But definitely recommend checking out Ave as well. Dr. Darling, and of course, right into the stream. It was planned from the start. It definitely was, for sure, dude. Absolutely. Made some good progress today. Sona, it must have been the wind. It always was. Anything that's gone wrong, it's the wind's fault. That's okay, Sheila, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. And see you next stream, Not Fry. Thank you for being here too. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. And Mita, thanks for the stream and the shout out. That's all good, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Ave, you're well. You just got home from work after an extra long day, so you're essentially dead. But it's been a good day. Well, I hope that you can get some good chill time and, get some good sleep later on as well. And that's all good for the shout out as well, Ave. Absolutely no trouble at all. So this week, there will be one more stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And then Wednesday, getting back to Watch Dogs Legion. That's my Wednesday and Thursday game. I think I might be finishing it on Thursday, I'd say. And then on Friday is Dead Rising 2 as well. And then, of course, next weekend, getting back to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Thank you, Not Fry. I hope you have a good day too. The next stream you'll see for me will be this again. In the first Tuesday stream, we'll be focusing on doing non-story related stuff. Well, I mean, non-main story. Although, I mean, not the stuff that is related to Pericles, but the stuff that is the cultists, because they're part of the main story. But the second stream Tuesday will actually be continuing the story of things related to the symposium. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Hope you have a good one, and catch you next time.